Yo. There we go. That should be good. All right, YouTube, let's let everyone start up. And then we're getting into plugging in some multiplayer. Did I turn the music on? Oh, that's right. We were doing stuff with Munglo yesterday. And so I changed the volumes around. Wait, we got to do this. We got to go down to YouTube because that's going to be cranked. Bring it down to like 2.5. Something like that. That should be good. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today. Why is that music still so quiet? That is Sunday. Sunday? Saturday? Sunday. 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 That's what today is. All right. So what we're going to do today is this early. Hello, boss. Wait, Ika. What do you mean this early? Oh my God. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Daylight savings happened. Didn't it? Wait a minute. Is this true? Is it early still? An hour? Am I an hour ahead? Maybe I am. Did it happen? No. Interesting. Regardless, we're just gonna get to work, get started, get going. I guess it's just gonna be how it is. All right, so what we gotta do is we gotta plug in the rest of the multiplayer stuff. So the Munglo multiplayer rework, we gotta plug that in to everything else. Yes, so plug in Munglo multiplayer. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. It's still so strange. So wildly strange. All right, let's see here. So lobby manager, good. Lobby member, fine. Player manager, yep. We got all that. It's looking good. All right, so what we need to do first is in the game, because these are all auto loads, right? Project settings, globals, yes. So these are gonna be top level already. What up, Mandy? How you doing? Welcome in. Mandy, am I starting an hour early? Did daylight savings happen and I just didn't realize it? Because I knew it was coming up. I just didn't know if it was today or tomorrow or tonight. Maybe it is. All right, let's see here. So we got the lobby manager, got the player manager. That's all good. That's all dandy. Then we're gonna do, let's see here. Yeah, so we're gonna plug in the, let's see. We start over at the main menu scene is the first one that's going. And what we need to happen is the host button, create host. So we do lobby manager, start host. We do the backend selector selected, the lobby manager, privacy, enum. So what I should really do here is set this up so it works properly. I'm also just I'm going to change map as well. I think that would make sense. Yeah, I think so. Hilden, congratulations on first. Holy moly, that was a very late first. All right, let's see. Boom, boom, delete that. Yeah, so backend selector. I want to fix this first because I don't want to use the selector for it. I want to use something else. Oh, hi. Hello, Sammy. Howdy, Hilden. Sammy, congratulations on second. Did daylight savings happen? Am I an hour early compared to the rest of the world? Yes. Oh. You know what's funny is I knew it was coming up and I was like, oh, I'm gonna warn everyone ahead of time. Like, hey, we're probably gonna start an hour early or something like that. And then I forgot. So yeah, interesting. Interesting. Anywho, we're going anyways. It's all good. Howdy again. All right, so back in selector, what I want to do is I want the backend selector select global selector. Wait, what? Oh, this pre-selects it. But do I have a on selected? I should have a on selected. Let's see. Quit check. Reset host. How can one save daylight? How can you store photons? Or does storing some of the energy in battery packs count? Yes. If you take the hypotenuse of the triangulated quantum theory of the photon particles, and then you have to mix them and multiply them with the tachyon energy, but don't forget the covariant efficiency rate when doing so, then you can harness what we call daylight and use it. Yeah. It's very scientifically accurate. Just don't check the science. Create host. Okay. Start with the backend selected, but I need to do the privacy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to lobby manager here, and I do have a privacy enum, which is cool. But I also am going to have a var privacy variable as a privacy enum equals privacy dot, we'll go public by default. Yeah, we'll do that, privacy. And the reason we're gonna do that is so that when we create the Steam lobbies here, we can set whether we want them public or private, if privacy, lowercase. But I think I did a var I did privacy here. Okay. I think that's fine. I could actually just remove this. Have you checked the inverse reaction current of the unilateral phase detractors? Yes. Oh my god, it's the dude with beautiful code. In the flesh. In the flesh. I'm currently fixing up our new multiplayer stuff. And oh boy. It's I'm realizing there's a lot of stuff that I was missing. Not missing, but like quickly put in. So for example, this backend and this privacy. I don't know if this is the way I want to do it. I don't think it is. I think instead, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have a variable. Did you fix the Steam lobby issue? Yes, that was a while ago, and now we broke it again. Because we just rebuilt our entire multiplayer system yesterday, and now we're onto this new way of doing multiplayer. So instead of doing RPCs, which is good, we're now more leaning on Godot's high-level multiplayer API to use our spawners and synchronizers, because that's going to make like joining and leaving a lot easier and smoother and cleaner on our end to work with. That's the idea anyways. So it should be good. Look at you becoming a multiplayer expert. Well, I mean, I don't know how much you saw of yesterday, but we did have Mungalo in stream, basically all stream. And he was teaching the ways. I did not, unfortunately. I see. Yeah. Mungalo has been basically worked this entire system from scratch. And Mungalo knows a lot about what he's talking about. And so we basically translated from C# to GD script everything he did to set this all up, and bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, so now whenever we want to play, we're basically treating, you basically treat the game as if it is, as if it's single player. And the idea here is it makes our life a lot easier. And it also still has the host checks to make sure that everything is proper. So the server basically goes, hey, here's all the stuff. And everyone has a copy of that stuff. And then we go like that. And then it, of course, checks back and all that. Yeah. Golly gee willikers. 105 stream streak. Oh my lord, Sammy. Holy moly. All right, let's see here. Sounds very reasonable. Yeah, I am still a little worried about it. I will say. I'm still a little worried about it. Only because there are so many like different things going on now, and I have to basically destroy everything and rebuild it based on this. Yeah. Backend selectors select, but where does on ready var selector select gets the selector, but where do we get the selected? Maybe I do a setter. I mean, this will work just fine. So let's go to the public and private buttons though. Private is here. Private lobby button, public lobby button. So what I want to do is I want to set lobby manager dot privacy equals lobby manager dot privacy dot private. No, it's gonna be public. Sorry, public. And then I'm just gonna take that line, bring it over here, do there, and this will be private. There we go. So that sets the privacy on the lobby manager. So now when we go back to the host button, here, lobby manager start host, lobby manager dot privacy. And that should work. Now backend selector, I need to hook that up still, but I just want to get it working first, and then we can kind of start going from there. So the next part we need is the happy Sunday, you too, Godot enjoyer, average Godot enjoyer. Boom, bang. So we're gonna switch to our new lobby scene, which is like very bare bones, minimum, nothing's really going on there. We need to go to the join button now. So let's go to join rock. And here, we're gonna move to the lobby browser. I'll be lurking, but good luck. You got this. Thank you, Nourish. Have a great one. Appreciate the lurk. Okay. So now we enter the lobby browser. Still no multiplayer has been set up yet. Nothing yet. Get lobbies. Okay. Get fake lobby list. Match lobby list, that's fine. Here, we don't need to await this anymore. We are going to on lobby joined. We're gonna switch to lobby scene. Dot scene. But I think what I'm gonna do this is all Steam though. I don't think I need this because I have a lobby manager that's handling, don't I? Start host, lobby created, join host. So I just need to call join host. Yeah. with the lobby ID. So back to the lobby browser. On lobby. This is on lobby join though. So you're regretting it all so far? a little bit. Rebel without a pause. Hola, ¿cómo estás? A little bit, Munglo, a little bit. But it's okay. I just need to make this all work and then we're good. So here, I'm gonna do lobby manager dot join host with the backend. So it's gonna be global dot selected backend and a lobby ID. Boom. Oh, it should be lobby manager backend because I did it differently. That's right. Lobby manager dot backend. Shoot. Well, the host and join is the hard part in many ways. Yeah. Steam.join lobby. So lobby manager join host, but I need to change the backend here for joining. So let's go back to lobby manager, join host, backend. Okay. This is going to be a lobby manager backend. But there's no... Oh, I see what to do. I think I know. Cam, congratulations on third. A bit early today. Listen, I forgot that it was daylight savings. And yeah, it turns out we start an hour early now against the rest of the world. I'd love to know how long it's taken you to get to this level in GD script. It's been a while, I imagine. It's been about a year and a half, a year and 8 months, somewhere around there. Starting with zero programming knowledge, zero game dev knowledge, something like that. So not super long. I mean, that being said, 5 years. No, it's not been 5 years, Adam. If it was 5 years, I think I'd be a lot better at this. But also, it's like a year and a half is a little, what is the word? I keep forgetting what the word is to use. Something like that. It's a little questionable. It's more like 2,200 hours or so. Yeah, something like that. I overscoped for D2 Jam. Oh no. What did you do, bad cop? What did you do? Let's see. Join host. It's a secret. Oh, but you overscoped. The big question is, are you going to be able to finish it? That's the big question. What up, Mitron? Most of it was vibe coding though. Oh, you did vibe coding? Let me check the latest estimates. Dear God. How old are you? I am 27. What a ball city. My favorite bomb defusal specialist streamer. You know it. You know it. Okay, let's do this. Let's do backend.enet. Then this one, I have 9 things to do. 27, OMG. That's me. 27, we're the same age. Holy macaroni. Crazy how that works. I have 9 things to do and 25 hours to do them. What are you worried about then? Easy. Sounds simple. 9 things, 25 hours. You have more hours than things. So you're set. You just gotta lock in. Easy peasy. Join host lobby manager backend steam lobby ID. Okay, good. That one's good. This one, we delete this. We don't need create enet client anymore. But I do need this global change map. And then I'll do the change map after the match. Yeah. That should be good. Maybe we can join and host functions for each backend separately. Makes more sense for you. I think it's fine. It's just I was mixing up because now we have the lobby manager, so I have to switch where the backend's coming from. Then it should be pretty good. I've done like 10 things in 48 hours. It's a very chaotic workflow. Let's put it that way. Oh, listen, I believe in you, Bad Cop. I believe in you. So you got this. There's no problem. Easy. I would load map on host setup ready. So map loading is assigned host successfully when created or joined in this case. When host successfully was created. Well, they can't join the host until this happens. Well, wouldn't it be easier if you didn't use Steam as a relay host? No, it'd be much harder. Also for client, they should be told what to join. Oh, now I'm confused. They should be told what to join. I don't know how that works at all. At all. Sorry about that. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know how to do that yet, but I will get to that. So let me write host should tell clients what to join. You could do that in the validation or as the player is added. Oh. Okay. But make it work first. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do first, is make it work first. But I want to write down these notes. Can be done on validation or as client. Would it be the connection or the player data? Probably the player data. Yeah. Player data is created. Could leverage the lobby manager validation to validate the client is ready to join the game as a player. Okay. Okay. What up, Kezer? How you doing? Global change map. That's fine. Should tell clients what to join. Okay. I'll leave that as is for now, and then we can, yeah. More clean to do it after the player data is added if you want to separate players into different network groups and whatnot. Okay, yeah. So I have it after the player data is created. I think that's fine. Again, we'll make it work first, and then we'll come back through and we'll set it all up. Yeah. Yeah. So now for this one, what I want to do is this is the disconnect button. So they are connected to the lobby browser. This doesn't matter because multiplayer hasn't actually started. They've only looked for lobbies on Steam. And then bada bing, bada boom. We're good. Okay. Is there anything else I'm missing here? So in theory, this should work to the point where we at least see the nodes. We're not going to get avatars spawned, but we should see the nodes. But depending on how the syncers are in spawners and container nodes are spawning, put things in, you might throw errors when someone connects. Make connection work first. Yeah, that's what I want to do first. Because I think what I'm going to end up doing is in-game here, I'm going to probably replace the RPC function that we're using to change the map. And I'm going to just put a spawner in instead. And then the host will call the spawner to spawn with that map. I think that would make sense. Don't mind me just running through naked. What? Oh. Kezra with the streaking for 3 streams. Appreciate it. Not as long as we'd like, but hey, it happens. What is this? Oh, because this is not player state anymore. This is now data. All right. I won't use a spawner for a whole map. Gotcha. Gotcha. So then I'll keep it as is. Ooh, this is dead. Ah. Wait. This one was if the game is not running. So here, I can just say if lobby manager is offline. So if lobby manager dot, what's the offline one? This is just for lobby state. Dot lobby state, lobby manager dot lobby state dot offline. Right. Oh, if it's not offline. Yeah, if it's not offline, then we do it. Special characters for indentation. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. If is offline, return. There we go. Holy moly. All right, let's try that. Okay, so far so good. We're gonna mute that and we're gonna go host private. Connection state on base object of type packed scene. So we can't actually get lobby member because it is a packed scene. Do I need to make lobby member and player data globals? Because it's saying that I can't get the enums. Move the enum declaration. Oh, so you think put connection state into the lobby manager? Or in global scope. Okay, so this is just a matter of how do I want to set this up. Go to where you declare the enum. So right now I'm declaring it in the lobby member. I can set this up 2 different ways. I could set it up in the lobby manager, or I just make another global for all enums. But I think put connection state in lobby manager makes the most sense. Yeah, I think that would work. And then I'll just call lobby manager dot connection state. Yeah, let's do that. Can't you move line 4 to first line? No, it doesn't work like that. So declarations outside the class. Saying do that. Doesn't do that. I have to put this somewhere else. Because this is in a node. It's contained. So what I'd have to do is put this either in the lobby manager and then call lobby manager dot connection state, which I think would be fine. So let's take this out, go to lobby manager, and we'll add the enum here called connection state. Then we'll go back to lobby member and we can just do lobby manager dot connection state like that. And that should work. And then in here, I just need to change this line to connection state and change this line to connection state. And that should now work. Yeah. Because it makes sense for the lobby manager to manage their connection state anyways. Anywho. Nope. Okay. Connection state on base object of packed scene. Oh, because it still says lobby manager. Oopsies. Or lobby member. This is in the lobby manager, right? Yeah. So I need to just change this to that. Yeah. All right, play it again. I will say it kind of sucks having something work and then having to break it all apart and then it not working anymore. Validate member. Oh, this is just the member. I'm giving the member. I don't want that. I want the validate member should be able to be a node. So we'll say member as a node. And then I can just do a member dot peer ID. Okay. Peer ID on base type null instance. Okay, that's fun. Let's do, this is a lobby member, right? Yes. Lobby member. And then lobby member does have a peer ID, but maybe what I do is I just do a var PID equals member dot peer ID. Why send the member? Because we're validating it. Peer ID should be enough. Oh. I mean, I could send the peer ID instead. I thought you wanted, I thought the idea here was to send the entire member through the validation. So then we can check their game, game version, check if they're banned and all that kind of stuff. No. Ooh. Oh. I see. I see. Hang on, let me grab some brain juice real quick. There we go. Oh. Holy moly. All right. Lobby manager after validation says this peer validated. Anything listening to the validation should not mess with the connection. Okay, so we just need to validate the peer ID then. So validate member PID as an int. And this one we can do dot peer ID to send the ID. Delete this line. Bam. Member represents the connection. host. Pure ID on base object of type null instance. Let me check, before I end that, let me check here. And we have nothing. What about in the lobby manager in the array connected players? We have a null. Okay. The spawn is failing. Have you made a lobby member scene to spawn in? Yeah. This is the lobby member scene. And where we spawn it in, let's go to the spawn oh wait, whoops. Spawn, we set the spawn function to spawn lobby member .instantiate, game multiplayer lobby member. Yeah. No, that is the script. No, this is a node. This is a node. It's a physical node. Yeah, what up, Tricky? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. A mixture of Pemi, the Pemi and Godot lick. Ugh. But yeah, this is an actual scene. Let's try doing this. Let's say... Let's do something like print lobby member. I don't think calling a function. Go to spawn custom function and debug that. That's what I'm doing right now. This is the custom spawn function. Set member info. I think there's something wrong with setting member info. Because I don't... Although it's instantiated, I don't think you can call a function until after it's been spawned in. I think we have to manually set everything. Oh, you can? Oh. All right, let's run it and see if the print goes out and see what that does. Oh, don't lick teeth either. That's weird. That's weird. But there are some things that don't work until it's inside the tree. Right, which is where I think the function is. Yeah, it didn't even... Wait, whoa. It didn't even spawn the member. So maybe setting a variable to a spawn function doesn't work. Maybe that just doesn't work like this. Spawn returns a node. Right, it says it does, but something's not... Let's see. Let's print it out, because it didn't print out when it spawned. What up, K-Mac? Output. Okay, object null. So new member is just null, which means it didn't spawn in. DJ Ox, welcome in. Okay, so the spawn function's an issue. Maybe I don't preload. Yeah, preload would work. The only other thing is this isn't running for some reason, which is very strange. Then the function isn't called. Right. Why? So you gotta go to set the custom spawn function, or you set it wrong. We are setting the... We set the spawn function. Okay. Move 34 up one line. Oh, so you can be sure it's being called. On function called. Yeah, it could be maybe I need to provide the actual string instead of a constant, which is weird. Very weird if that's the case. New member, object null. Yeah, it didn't even... It didn't even call it. Good. Use a load resource directly. I think what I need to do, I think this is the problem. I really think this is the problem. Although it does return a node, I don't think it works that way. Load pack scene instantiate. Well, we're already loading it in the constant. I can try it again. And then just do like var loaded. And then we load it. And then we say loaded dot instantiate. 34 returns null, right? 34 doesn't even get called. Like, sorry, 33 doesn't even get called. That's why I'm saying I think it's this 46 that's not working. Because we don't even see the print for... No, 33 was never called. Spawn function called is the print. We're seeing the print of new member being object null. That's why I'm saying I really don't think 46 is working. Let me do this. Let me not do this loaded nonsense yet. And let me do lobby member dot instantiate. I'm going to take the var here. I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to call spawn member dictionary. I'm going to do that. And we'll see if the print goes off. The print that should go off is that it gets called. Because setting a variable to a function, I don't think is what works. I have to do that. Come on. There we go. Output. New member. No, that didn't even work. Really? Interesting. I totally thought that was going to be it. Does your custom spawn function return the node? Yes. But it's not even getting called in the first place. No, what's wrong here? It's something the compiler should point out, but it is GD script. As lobby member, because you do assign the spawn function, yeah. Miss Enderpina, how you doing? Welcome in. Put a print next to the line you set spawn function. Print spawn function set. Working, I see. Always. Always. When aren't we working? Print. Oh my gosh. Lobby member instantiated. Finished working on my add-ons. I'm taking a little break. Nice, nice. We just redid our entire multiplayer system. So we're trying to fix it up and make it work. But it is not working. Oh, peak. It's maybe less than peak right now. Less than. Let's see. Output. Spawn function did get set. Oh, peak, that doesn't work yet. Happy Women's Day, everybody. Happy Women's Day, Ika. Specifically to you. What's wrong with the OG multiplayer? It was just harder to do disconnections and all that. Thank you. You're welcome, Ika. But the spawn function doesn't have the right signature. It can be ignored still. The right signature. What do you mean by that? Ika with the 55 stream streak. Holy moly. Fat red. Wrong type. Oh, the wrong type. It refused to compile. Let's take a look at our player spawner. It returns a player. Takes in a peer ID. Okay. As the spawn function you made doesn't have the right parameters and return type. Well, it has the right return type of lobby member. Lobby member. That's fine. And it returns a lobby member. Lobby member instantiate. Let's make sure this preloaded path is right. Yep. Change that to node. It might be a node on the return type. Change this to node instead of lobby member. Try that out. Nope, still nothing happened. Out of curiosity, what if I just don't validate the member? I want to see what happens here. Not that I think validating member would do anything. I just want to see if there's like a loading issue of some sort. No. No. No, it didn't even spawn anything in. Yeah. What if I do this? Remove the validate. And I'm going to call the spawn first. Spawn member dictionary. Maybe I can't pass a dictionary? That doesn't make sense though. Bruno Shard, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, that's a fine error to have. Nope, still didn't go off. Is the spawn function that isn't matching what a custom spawn function should be, I bet. Check another spawn function you have. So if we look at like player spawner, spawn function equals spawn player. Function spawn player taking in a pure ID that outputs a player. Here we just instantiate the player scene. We set all of the stuff we need to set, and then we return player. What if it is this right here? And then I switch this back to lobby member, not manager. And then try it out. I'll look at the asteroid spawner. That one's a more complex spawn as well. No, that didn't even work either. What about in the remote? Nothing. Connected players is null. Lobby member. Focusing on the wrong spot. Remember the spawn function first print isn't even called. True. I was just thinking, what if there's like some error that's happening in between it? No idea. And we call spawn, so we add member, taking in a pure ID, a state. Where do we call add member? Where do we call that? Let's go even further back. Here, start host. UK clocks haven't changed yet? Ah, I see. If that doesn't work, restart Godot. Add member with the pure ID. And then it goes to add member with the connection state. create the dictionary. We're feeding in a dictionary. So let's do a func test spawn with a dictionary node var node equals node.new. I think I can just dot new and I don't need to dot instantiate it. Think. What up, Flashco? How you doing? Return node. No need to save it in var. Just return it. Oh, I mean. So if I switch this to test spawn, run it. What up, Miku? How you doing? Still nothing. Add member, cannot find spawn node. Me name be Miku. And I'm Kavino's biggest fan. Ah. Test worked. Did you tell the lobby manager what node it spawns under? Or Zika? Ika's been around. Yeah, it's just spawn path is set to lobby manager. Oh, I did it as a lobby member instead of a node now. But let's see if the output went out. Why is that not working? Let's just do this. So tired of WoW now. Finished campaign, unlocked Pathfinder, and Harrendinger allied race. I have not touched WoW in ages. Nope, the spawn didn't work either. It's this. Let's do this. In the scene you added, lobby manager scene, that can be overwritten. It is a classic error. Wait, what? In the scene you added, lobby manager scene, that can be overwritten. I don't have a lobby manager anywhere. Lobby manager is not in a scene. Lobby manager is in the global. Still nothing. It's this though. Cannot find spawn node. And of course it can't spawn anything under itself. It isn't in the tree. Oh. Wait, so these aren't in the tree? This is the tree. Said it was global. What is that scene? This is the tree. So you have the root, then you have our globals, and then you have the game. Rub sleep from eyes. Still waking up. Ooh, still waking up, Flashco. It's 12:26. What do you mean? Still waking up. That's crazy. But yeah, maybe it can't add. So when you press play, lobby manager node is loaded. Yes. The moment I press play, it's loaded. The moment I press play, all of this that you see is loaded. Well, actually, technically, all of the globals are loaded. These guys. And then the game loads in, map, and all that. Howdy, Tolnir. How you doing? Tolnir, Ner. I wonder if print the target node path, see if it can be resolved. Okay. Print. Just fine. Having job interview next week while waiting. I'm still learning game dev. Nice, nice. Like print what it sets to. Use get node on it and print that result. It's not even printing. This is giving a print spawn path, because this is what you're saying, right? Where we want to print the spawn path, which is the spawnable scenes that are added, direct children replicate under. Go to the scene where this node is instantiated. It's a global, which is, I think, could be the problem. It's not a global. Yes, it is. Global. Stop calling it global. Munglo, it's a global. A global auto load singleton. That's what it is. That's literally what it is. And I think that's why it won't add a child. Stop. Stopping. Do you have this scene somewhere and as a global? No, I only have it as a global. There's nowhere else in the game that it is located in. Nowhere else. It's the only one that's in the game. You just said it was. No, that's a global. I was showing you how globals load. So when you go here, game starts up. We go to the remote, and in the remote, you can see all of our globals are here. These are globals. Yeah, I can't do that. So we can't add a node to these. You can't add a child to these guys, basically. Is that what we're thinking here? Is this script the global or the scene? The global is the scene. I set it as scene. Can you check? Yeah. Yeah, it's seen. It's see, it says TSCN for scene. Good morning, everyone. It's the morning. Just so you guys know, it is the morning. It's the morning. We're just starting, the brain's just starting up. No biggie. It's thank you, Ironic. The brain is just kicking on. You know how it is. You know how it is. It's you know, a little. I was Mateo. How you doing? Welcome in. You were Mateo. Who are you now? If you was Mateo. You know how it is. There it is. There's our connection. I'm a huge nerd. Nerd. I bet you look at code all day, don't you? Absolute nerd. All right, let's look at this code. You know what to do. I said it a few times now, just fix it. Munglo, it's already fixed. It's already fixed, Munglo. There's the problem was between the chair and keyboard. Because what we did is by we I mean what I did is I set the lobby manager global to the GD script instead of the actual scene, and so it was trying to add a child to a script, and it doesn't work. Scripts can't have children. No, it was a node. That's not it. No. Ironic. That was for the bit. It said GD. It was .gd originally. It was .gd. Dude. What? It was a node in the tree. Yes. It was a node in the tree because but the project itself, like the auto load, was set to the GD script. So it was adding that node as a placeholder because that's what Godot does. Like, for example, it adds the global node in there just to fill out the tree. I don't know the exact reason why they do that, but the actual path to it, dude, it's literally a node. Yeah, I know, but besides the point, the path to it was going to a GD script instead of to the scene, and the scene, which is a spawner, was connected to the spawn path of the scene, but we were showing the GD script. It works. It's good now. We're set. We're fine. It's all good. It's all good. You're completely wrong. But I'm not wrong. Where am I wrong? You are. All right, look. I'll break it down because I threw a bit in there that might have confused people. So, first thing that happened is project settings. This was a .gd. So it was a script. The way Godot handles globals is it will instantiate a node for that script. Stop explaining, let me explain. Okay, you can explain. You can explain. It's literally making a node for you. Yes. Yes. But that's the problem. The reason it didn't work is that you instantiated a new lobby manager that didn't have its set path. Yes, yes, yes. Because you have the path set on the scene. Yes, yes, yes. We're saying the exact same thing. Just one person, we don't need to mention names or anything, is just saying it in dumber language. No, you're saying it's inventing a fake thing. I didn't mean, it's not like inventing a fake thing. It's the same thing. Oh. Okay. It was making a new one using the script would be the better term to say. Same, but different. So it was making a new would it be safe to say it was making a new instance of the script? I guess not new, it was making it into an instance. It's doing logmanager.new. Okay. Okay. Not the same thing. When it sets the scene, it will impose a serialized value in the inspector, which has nothing to spawn path. Right. Right. So another solution could have been if I kept the .gd, then in the ready, I just set the spawn path to whatever the actual path becomes. Then that would work. Yeah. Okay. It's all good now, though. It's all good. It works. We're set. We're happy. We move on to the next thing. The next thing now. Okay. Where was I? Stop the game. Next part is... This brought us to our lobby scene. We don't want our... Yeah. So it's going to try to spawn the players. So now what we need to do is TLDR, it's doing witchcraft, basically. So what we need to do now is we need to spawn the players that are present in the connection. Yeah. I never use that global stuff. Seems like unnecessary reliance on serialized stuff that can break. I don't know. That part I don't know. That part I don't know. Okay, so literally everybody uses globals. Yeah, they do. They do. Even in Unity. Even in Unity. But there does come a point where heavy reliance on globals can go decompile Slay the Spire 2 right now. We'll probably have like 20 globals. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Talking about globals as a concept. No, Munglo, like these globals that we're making, these things, people make hundreds of these. Not hundreds. You get the point. There's a lot of these things in there. For sure. Okay. We need to spawn players. That's what we need to do next. So we have 4-player and multiplayer players. We don't want that. We want instead 4-player in. This is where we're gonna want to hook up the avatar stuff. Yeah. So we need to do player manager in player data. I do the equivalent in code. Why would I rely on serialized data that can be corrupted and cause issues? Because it's easier. Why do you rely on spawners and synchronizers when you could just RPC it all? Because you are weird. I mean... Okay. Let's see. So now what we're doing is we need to do the spawning. So actually, where do we spawn player data? That's the next question. I also this morning I was working on the Steam page and I noticed we need to finish the lobby in order to get this Steam page moving and grooving. Because all the Steam pages, what they do is they have GIFs of like each area that's like in the long description. Yeah. But my usage of the spawners do not use serialized data. The sinkers do use their configs, mostly because I looked at how to set the runtime and it's just obtuse. Why would I pay the ice cream truck man for an ice cream when I can sail to the North Pole with some syrup? The ice cream man could poison your ice cream. There we go. Yeah, I think that's a very fair point though. There are extents to where it's like, are you going too deep? You know? Like the ice cream truck is there for ease of use to get to the ice cream faster. I think it makes sense. Do you get some kind of inherent risk when you do that? Yeah, sure, probably. But is the risk like high enough to where you care? No, not really. So I need to spawn players. We don't even have player data spawning though. That's the next part we need to get going. We have the connection. The connection is spawned and working. You're missing the point. Godot Editor has a massive amount of text files that saves a lot of serialized data about the project. On occasion, things go wrong. Leads to having to try to remember and rebuild things like, oh no, what was all the settings in the inspector set to? Has a massive amount of text files that saves a lot of serialized data about the project. On occasion, things go wrong. I don't know enough about how Godot saves stuff to have any clue. Is it similar to like the UID errors? Where like sometimes something will go wrong with UIDs? That's why I don't use UIDs, because they get messed up a lot. Yeah, I mean, in this particular case, I don't care enough. Because even if this does get reset, I know it just goes back to itself. Yeah. UIDs try to keep some check on files, but it's a band-aid. Cavino Bambino Shimo Mamino Tostino Cappuccino Frostcore Toasty Lore. Give me some more. Not a snore. not a bore. Open the door and kick him out. Welcome in. It's not thing to solve. Try to keep track of asset file. Trivial. I see. All right. Let's just move on to player data. We need to spawn player data. That's what we need. That was going so well. I started losing things to rhyme. I haven't practiced my freestyling in like a solid couple months. All right, let's see. So on member, at least how the lobby spawns in the member. Yeah, that's all fixed. We're good there. We're good there. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. All right, we need to spawn player data though. So let's see. Watch an episode of Better Call Saul. Oh, nice. I haven't gotten to that one. I haven't seen Better Call. I saw the what's the show? Breaking Bad. Wow. I did see that. Yeah. Hey, I've been watching Better Call Saul too. Nice. Tub and Jub. I haven't heard that name in a while. Breaking Bad's way better. That's what I figured. Usually like the spin-offs and stuff aren't as good. Like they give some context, but they're usually just not as good. So I think I want to do... Actually, I should ask Munglo. So Munglo, on this thing, when do we want the player data or player manager to spawn? Lobby member validated. Okay, so on member validated, if it's not the server return, and that's it. We don't have anything happening here. So this is where I should probably call the spawn function. Which, oh my lord. Oh, we did do it. Spawn function. Phew. Where do I call spawn though? I don't call it anywhere. Interesting. So it should be like on member validated is when I spawn it, right? Make a mental note when spawn function's unresponsive like that. Focus on it. Because especially if custom spawn function isn't even called, there's something very wrong. Yeah. Depends. What do you want to know before adding the player data? The only things I care about are the player state, which we're setting. We do want to set a team. And then their name. That's it. That's all we need. Yeah. It's pretty good. I liked it. Show wasn't done when I started it. Okay, let's focus on name. How do you get that? So if the backend is eNet, then we'll just use the peer ID. If the backend is Steam, we're gonna steam.getPersona name, which is going to pull Steam's API stuff and then give us their Steam name as a string, I believe. So here I could just say, if lobby manager dot back, hang on. Invalidated, you need to do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, validated. So I need to do in player manager when it sees the validated. Oh, that's where I was. Yeah, so right now we're in lobby manager. This is where the validated function is. that will then emit member validated. Which now it works. Yeah, that is connection stuff, right? So now that the member validated gets emitted to the PID with the PID on member validated, we have nothing. On child entered tree, we set the local player to the node, and then we append them to the players. So on member validated, yeah, this is where I need to do it. So on member validated, which is given with a PID, right? Because we emit it with a PID. Yeah. So let's do, we have the PID. If you are the host, you need to get all the player info and spawn the data. Right. So I need to get the connection with that PID. So I have to figure out which node in the lobby manager has that PID. Right? Yeah. And that's why I was giving the members, so then I could just get the member, and then I don't need to worry about anything else. In this case, you might expose lobby manager some flags. It's everything is exposed. Says if it's eNet or Steam. The member you don't need. Yeah. Everything's already exposed. There's no public private stuff that we need to worry about here. So what I need to do in player manager, I just have to say on member validated PID. I think what I'm going to do is actually what I could do is I should be able to just do a spawn with the PID. And then in here, when I create the dictionary for the name, the dictionary entry, I'll just check what the backend is. And that's it. No? Why no? Custom spawn functions don't do any checks. It runs on every game instance. Yeah, what checks do we need to do though? Because it's already been validated. This is a valid member. You're saying on member validated is where we create the dictionary. And instead of creating the dictionary in the spawn function, we create the dictionary in the member validated. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So instead, I'm going to do data dictionary, take you, cut you, and then I'll do data dictionary, state, PID, and then here I will say string PID if lobby manager dot, actually I have it under, this is the weird part that I need to come back and fix, dot multiplayer backend dot enet else steam dot get persona, or it's one word, persona name, like that. Yeah. Now the team, I'm not worried about this yet, but I'm gonna put it to do there because the team we're gonna be looping through, and we're going to double check and basically just set them back and forth, and go red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. So swap teams back and forth between red and blue. Yeah. So before constructing the dictionary, I'd validate player info is valid. What do you mean? Validate that the validation's valid? I'm lost. If that get name doesn't work. You don't want to add that as a player. Okay. So build info, validate build dictionary spawn player. So I need to validate the dictionary. Is that necessary? Like, I understand the purpose of validating the dictionary, but is that much messier to validate the dictionary? I mean, no, I just make a new function that just loops through the dictionary entry that we feed it. So I'll make a function, feed it this dictionary, make sure it validates, bada bing, bada boom. The Orb Master. Hello, welcome in. At minimum, just get name into a var. And if it's empty, set to player name. Okay. But you might want to do more. I feel like this is unnecessary though. I mean, I can do this, but at what point are we just over validating things and bogging up code? It's about having accurate info before triggering all stuff. I see. Is validation just making sure all information is present, even if it isn't correct, or to prevent null and type errors? Yeah, pretty much, to my knowledge. And having code that is easy to work with. Okay. So what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna do a function. I feel like this is gonna bog the code down though. Dictionary validation check, taking in dictionary, and this is gonna return a Boolean, and we're gonna say let's do, why validate the dictionary? Because you were saying to validate everything. I see you use Godot. You have good taste, sir. Thank you, Word Master. Let's get the name. Okay. name. And then get all the info needed in variables, then build the dictionary. Seems like a lot. So it isn't just a spaghetti ball. Okay. Okay, we're making Astro Yoinkers. So we just remade the entire multiplayer system. And basically, the game itself is pretty much done. But we redid all of the multiplayer so that we can have an easier time with basically handling disconnections, reconnections, and all that kind of stuff. And we're doing it this new way, this Munglo way of doing it. And it's very, very thorough. Very, very thorough. Which is also brain breaking at times. But it's basically you grapple around. You let me see if I can actually pull up the Steam. So I don't have the Steam page live yet, but we have the Steam page almost set up. Let me pull up I can't show most of the Steamworks, but I can show. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to show the beta page. Where is it? Beta mode. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. Oh, lag. There we go. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Bam. There it is. There it is. Multiplayer, yuck. I tried to do it, but failed. Listen, Orbmaster. It's doable. It's doable. It's a pain. It sucks, but it's doable. It's definitely doable. Goal is to make sure you do not ever get player data object added that might throw things out of whack. Because once you add it and propagate all game instances on that network, yeah, this is the only place you can check things. I see. Okay. So what I'll do then is but yeah, I'm getting thrown off. Hang on. Orbmaster. It is a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics and power-ups and a bunch of chaos and stuff like that. We're reworking the lobby. We're reworking the item selection stuff, and just making it better. Yes. And then I have to do the about this game. But yeah, that's basically the game. Let's see. Okay. There's the only place you can check things: before, too early, after, too late. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm just trying to think about how to not make this into spaghetti, because if I put all the checks about this game, it's good, bye. No. I've been doing some research on what other games are doing, and I need to get a bunch of GIFs, preferably about 3 GIFs for what to like showcase what's going on. So for example, I'll have one where there are players swinging. I'll have another one where there's multiple players swinging around, and then I'll have one where there are asteroids exploding, black holes, and pure chaos. And then underneath I have to write a little description. And that's basically the way I do it. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Might want to do things like implement ban filter, name filter, things like that. I don't need name filters because Steam already does that. Ban filter, I'm not too worried. Once this is done, it will spread to everyone. Right. I mean, all this is doing is just checking the name, right? So I say if data dictionary name is not null, spawn with data dictionary. Because that's it. We're just checking to make sure the name's not null. Otherwise, we'll just throw an error. Else, we'll say, we'll just say a print. Name is null. Or I could still make it work. And I'll just do data dictionary name equals broken name. And then spawn using data dictionary. Bam. And then we'll just put a print in here for name null defaulting to broken name. Think about it. Now you go through the whole work of making the dictionary before checking the name. What? Whole work of making a dictionary. Yeah, we make the, instead of the name into, why would we kick and disconnect them if the name doesn't work? Creates more objects than needed. But why are we kicking that? Like, why are they not able to play the game if their name doesn't work? That doesn't make sense. This is also like an unneeded check because there's no, like, Steam's already going through all their names, right? Depends what you want to do with it. I don't want to do anything with it. That's why I'm like, why even have this? I don't care what their name is. If it isn't Steam, it's always Steam. There's not a case where it's not Steam. That's not me doing eNet. It's always just Steam. Like, we're not, the only other option is me testing this on eNet or Steam. There's no back and forth. Why check backend? Because backend is if I'm doing it, if I'm debugging, or if I'm not. That's the back end is just for me, for playtesting by myself. Then all the back end can be wrapped in a debug build. Only things removed on release, and only things and removed on release builds. Yeah. I don't know how to do that yet, so I'm just doing it this way. Super easy. Super easy. So then I only have to worry about this. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I actually need any of this. I'm gonna ignore it. Move on. Let's write as hard as to follow as possible approach. This isn't hard to follow. I think that's just crazy. If you can't follow this, I think there's other issues going on. I think so. Now watch that bite me when something goes wrong. So spawn data dictionary. There we go. Or on the other side, Munglo, watch this. Just show that I'm a pro game dev and nothing goes wrong. Maybe that's gonna happen. Okay, let's run this and see if on member validated, if it will spawn a player data. Boom, boom. Okay, player manager did not spawn. That's because we have the Oh, because that says player state under data, which is now data state. Data state. Player data dot data state. Right? Yeah. Okay. 3 Doritos. What? When you learn, when one you will learn is adding checks and reading easy to follow code is worth it. That lazy approach is almost always end up costing a lot more time. But it's not even lazy approach. It's doing, like, the key difference is that there is a big difference between being lazy, being efficient, and over optimizing. And I think especially with the name check, that's going into over optimization. That's just leads to never releasing a game. And that's a fear that I don't want to ever get to. Like, I refuse to be one of those game devs, no offense, that never releases a game. No offense to anyone out here, but listen, release your games already. I don't know what you're doing. Spending 5 years on a game, just get it done. Yeah. What does the name checks return when it errors out? No. It will just be a null string. All right, that worked though. We now have it. Good. Good. So now what we need to do is we need to spawn in the player. That's what we need to do. Let's see here. So multiplayer manager is no longer a thing. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to spawn it based off of the player data, right? So we loop through. Now that's the question. Because we want it, so what we want to happen is we want to allow people to join in to this new lobby scene. They should join in as they connect. So there might already be a person in there running around doing whatever. Someone else pops in. Boom. And so we need it to happen every time they connect. So what I could do is say, let's see. In the lobby scene, we have our player spawner. Okay, what I could do is throw up a signal on the player manager. So on child entered tree, it appends it to the player. That's checking for non-host populating the player's array. So then we could do for player and multiplayer. I think it needs to be a signal every time they get added in. But we need the server to call this. So maybe... No, it wouldn't make sense to do every time the player manager spawns, because that only gets picked up on clients, right? Oh, wait, I could do players. So I do player manager dot players, and then I need to say if it already exists, then don't spawn it. I don't like that though. I don't like that. Instead, I want to do, let's see. I don't need this. On player manager spawned? On player manager spawned. We don't need that anymore either. We just have the player spawner and the player's node. So now what we need is the player spawner dot spawn, and we spawn that player. But we need to say if it's already in there or not. I wonder if there's a better way where we can just spawn them as they get as their data gets added. Which means we need like a lobby loads in, spawn in all players, also listen for new player data and spawn those in. Yeah, but then how do we, so this will do that where it will spawn in all the players. But then how do we listen in for a new one? For new player data. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Child enter tree. This is only for non-host populating the players array though. Maybe that's okay. In lobby scene. Spawn in players. Yeah, I have that. So this is the lobby scene here. And we have the player spawner. And we do that on ready when the scene starts. Also listen to new players added through the child enter tree. Yeah, so then we go to the player manager. We have on child enter tree. No. Stay there. This is in the player manager. In lobby scene. Okay. Hook up the signal. But who am I looking for to enter tree? As long as lobby is loaded, any new player should spawn in, right? Well, it's only getting called on ready. Child tree under player manager. If that happens, a new player was added. Right, so this is the player manager's on child enter tree, which means a new player data node was added. And then I emit a signal here. But you're saying do it in the lobby. Oh, wait. So you're saying do player manager dot child entered tree dot connect on child entered tree and then spawn it here. Duh. Duh. I'm gonna say on new player. Yes, keep it simple, stupid. Func on new player entered tree. And that's gonna have a, what does that return? A node. So data as a player data node void. And then I just need to do, because player data is the data, make sure that we're doing that right. No, so spawn is getting a pure ID. I see the problem. So we're getting a node here. So this won't work. But I could just do dot pure ID like that. That works. And then we just do, we'll do another check just in case. Unnecessary, but just do not. Then player spawner spawn data dot pure ID. Bam. Depending on how you unload lobby scene, do you unhook that signal when the lobby exit tree? Depending on how you unload the lobby scene, do unhook that signal in lobby tree. Notice what is in the players. Okay. I just want to get them to connect first. Velcro Beans, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you recovering? Let's see. Because that's going to give the ID. We set the authority, set the assigned peer. Oh, I could just take the player data instead. I don't know how you treat it, so I recommend unhooking it. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Not 100% sure yet. But what I do need to do is I need to get the team from the player data and go from there. So I'm almost back. Beanie is now sick. Whoa. Tried to quarantine anyway, or away from her, but still got her sick. Crazy. You have the player data. Yes. Player data is the node that was added. Right. Can I call it with, can I call a spawn function with a node? Because it's just a storage container, right? And then in here, I change this to data as player data. And then here, I'll just do data dot pure ID, data dot pure ID. Name is actually just going to be data dot player name. And then here, data dot team. And then I'll set data dot avatar reference equals player. No. Strats. Oh, it should be a dictionary. Okay. Just like the other one. Okay. So data should be a dictionary. Instead. And then maybe what I do is in player data, I can have the player data itself store a function to generate a dictionary for me. That allows it to cache the arguments. Yeah. Okay. So I can do like, let's do it up here. Player data spawn arguments. I'm gonna do a func generate data dictionary. And then that's going to output a dictionary. And then I say var data dictionary equals, and then I just do basically the same thing where I don't need the, oh, I probably do need the data state, don't I? Put the dictionary construction where the variables for it is. Makes the spawn calling nicer. The data construction where the variables for it is. The node will sync with the syncer. Oh, are you saying to export this? So to generate this dictionary, export it and then synchronize it? I mean, we're already synchronizing the stuff. I'm saying the dictionary might only need pure ID and name. Oh. The data dictionary needs whatever this needs. So it needs the team, the name, and the ID. Yeah, team, name, and ID is what it needs. Yeah, so I could just do pure ID as pure ID. I'll do that. Name, actually player name, as player name. Stop doing that. And then team as team. And then we just return data dictionary. Bam. So now what I can do is go back to our player manager. Or not the, sorry, the spawner. And we can do spawn player dot generate data dictionary, because that returns a dictionary. Or return set of var. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Your function isn't returning. What? Yes, it is. Right there. Return. Crazy. Okay. So spawn player.generate dictionary. Easy. Easy. And then on enter tree, data dot generate dictionary. Bam. Now in the keep him on his toes. Crazy. Making me think I'm going crazy here. Listen, I'm professional. I'm a professional. All right, so now we're taking in a data dictionary. So data.pureID, that's not right. Data pure ID, like so. And then copy, paste, data team, data player, or yeah, player name. Bam. Now, what type of data is team? It's an enum, so it's an int. Now the question is, how do I set on the data the reference to this avatar? That's the next part. So then the player data has the avatar reference. Because I don't think I can do it in a spawner. Starts with listing for avatar added. Okay, so then maybe in the lobby itself, yeah, when child enters. I don't want to do this on server though, do I? Because I want everyone to know. Or to make it easier. I do like making things easier. We know. What is that supposed to mean, Hilden? When avatar is ready, get player. Oh, I like that more. I like that much more. In the player, we will do well, this is only if it's the authority. Wait, I should just do for everyone. So we say player manager dot get player assigned peer, and then we say dot avatar reference equals self. Bam. There we go. Everyone has the correct value in the player data set. Okay. Do I set? Wait a sec. Wait, in the lobby, player spawner, player.name. Ah, I'm changing the name of the thing. So then I could just say in the player here, hang on, this one equals name. Bam. Go to player data, because you say you have a camera rig to attach to avatar when you spawn in. You should do the same pickup through a custom set. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. No. We first want to make sure that this works. Make sure that the players spawn in now. That's the first part. See if they spawn in. And then we can start diving into the actual avatar. Because I know there's going to be a lot to move around in this avatar now with this new setup. Yeah, we're not there yet though. I don't want to get ahead of myself. All right, let's see. Do host private. Okay, good thing we didn't do that yet. Let's see. So in the remote, it's the wrong one. We have player manager. In the game, lobby scene, we have no players. So the player did not spawn, is what we have here. So why didn't the players spawn? Lobby scene. 21 errors. And that's not gonna, yeah, not 21. We just have one error, and that's on the change map. We're not worried about that yet, because that's gonna be another thing. I think I know what's happening here. I think the map is start debugging. Is the avatar spawn called? I think so. Incredible Flying Squid, welcome in. No. Is there a player in the player list when lobby loads in, so on? No, there is not. Z.A. Shaw, welcome in. How are you doing, sir? How have you been? How goes the game dev? I think you're working on game dev today, if I was right. Boom, boom. We are currently reworking our multiplayer. I'm doing good. We're working on today. So we have our game Astro Yoinkers. This is the beta page. Beta page. Don't get too excited yet. I still have to set up the about this game. The game itself is pretty much done, but we're rebuilding the multiplayer from the ground up. Completely rebuilding it. So basically this game is a multiplayer capture the flag game where you're swinging around using your physics-based grappling mechanics. It's a very chaotic game. All over the place. You swing around, you capture the crystals, you bring them back to your base. And then of course we have things like an orbital strike satellite. We have black holes. We have exploding asteroids, all the kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. Hang on, Game Devable. Well, I just played it. Wait. I just played it like last night. So yeah, that's pretty much what we got. But we got the so now we're reworking the multiplayer, and we're trying to do this new way of doing it. And the new way of doing it is we're taking advantage of Godot's high-level multiplayer API. So that's using spawners and synchronizers and trying to get those moving and grooving. That's the idea. That's the idea. So it's a little bit of a giant rework, but the hope is by kind of containering everything together. So we have our connections all together, we have our player data all together, and then we have our player avatars all together. It's going to be a lot easier to move things around, disconnect, reconnect, and all that. It's a lot. It's a lot, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So next up, what we're trying to do is we're going to try to get our new lobby scene. This is going to be like the basic, think like Among Us lobby, Repo lobby, those kind of things. We're trying to just get a nice big lobby scene going. Let me get the shout out. I don't know if we did. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. All right. Let me try to fix this again. And then we'll jump to Game Devils, Play Viewers game real quick. And then we'll get to it. So the bug that we had, or error we just had, was that the player is not spawning. That's the next thing we got to do. Let's see here. So I think what's happening is we are loading the lobby scene before the connection stuff actually goes through. That's the big one. I don't think the mouse cursor issue is fixed for you though. Oh, you didn't fix the... What was the fixes you were doing, Game Devable? Player manager, child entered tree. New entered tree. Let's start here, where let's print that the server is ready. We'll go ahead and issue the size of the mouse cursor. Oh, I had the same issue. It was like a massive cursor. Massive cursor. Spawner.spawn. Generate data dictionary. And then in the spawn function, spawn player. Spawn function equals spawn player. I don't need this. Let's just delete that for now. we take the data dictionary, instantiate the player scene. That's fine. Set multiplayer authority to the peer ID. Assign peer is the peer ID. The name is the player name. Team is the team. And then we return that player. If you curse or, does it turn into Zor or Nor? What? Let's see if I can pull up an error again. I think it's something to do with the lobby scene loading before everything else actually jumps in. Private. Okay, server is ready, and we got validated before the server's ready. But then when we look in the remote here, oh, that's the wrong one. When we look in the remote in the lobby scene, the player spawner did not go off. That's why the lobby needs to listen for new players. Yeah, so the lobby is listening for new players. But I think it has to do something with actually not sure. Lobby scene. So we have it here on child enter tree. If it's the server. So it is doing that. It is listening. Oh, maybe the lobby's loading. No, because if the lobby loads after, it should still spawn as well. Welcome back, Miku. You can just do an arbitrary load of lobby now. So it can be a bit weird. An arbitrary load of lobby? Oh, where do I actually load the lobby? Host rock pressed. That goes to lobby types. We set the privacy, we create host. So then when we create host, start host, and then we're changing the map right as we start the host. That's the problem. So I need to do on create host is where I need to change the map instead. That would make more sense. Because that's why it's having all these weird loading issues. Okay. Let's delete that. Delete this. And let's do... cut this out. Go to start host here. Lobby created. Helidox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Lobby state is launching. So then, let's see here. Lobby state launching. We set it up. Host setup ready dot emit. Now, where does this go? It just emits. So what I could do is on that. Oh, my lord. Halidox with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. I don't know if you can hear me right now because there's ads going. Host setup ready dot connect on host setup ready. And then we do it. Holy moly. And Halidox with a gifted sub to K1 Kev. Holy moly. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Oh my lord. I don't know if you can hear me yet because the ads are still going on. There we go. So on host setup ready, I think is what we're going to do. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Halidox, thank you for the subs. Appreciate it a ton. Let's see. On server disconnect. No, on host ready. Let's try that. Yeah. Or, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, awkward. On host setup ready. And then we just change map. I don't know if that makes sense though. The reason I don't think this is going to be good is because the host does, the setup of the host is ready. But I think what I need to do is this in the yeah, it's in the lobby manager. So this is the connection. And I think I want to do it once player data is done. Lobby member validated. On member validated. We spawn the data dictionary. And maybe that's where we actually change it, is after they create the data. Let's try that instead. I don't like this. All right, boom. How long have you been doing game dev? I started game dev about a year and 8 months ago-ish. Howdy, Captain Coder. About a year and 8 months ago. Something like that, with zero programming experience, zero game dev knowledge. Howdy to Captain Coder. And it's a little, I keep forgetting what the word is. Although it's only been a year and 8 months or so, year and a half, somewhere around there. It's been closer to around like 20 something 100 hours. Oh, interesting. Howdy, the Just Cavino. Did you know Cam is the best cameraman? The only one. The only cameraman. Interesting. So this isn't actually changing our scene. Oh. I just started, was hoping I could learn something. You most certainly can. That's all we're doing here is learning. Camera man. Well, so when we went to Godot Fest in Germany, I made a slight misspeaking, and I called Cam camera. Howdy Ryan, how you doing? What application are you using? I'm using Godot Engine. Godot Engine. And then specifically GDScript. So if you don't have much programming experience, I definitely think Godot is the best game engine for learning game development. It's just so simple to use. It does everything you need it to do. So I would highly recommend that. Yeah. Yeah, so we're not moving our scenes, which is an issue. So I don't think I want to do the change map here. Maybe when the connection's established. Validate member. With my class, he gave us a list of engines we were allowed to use. So I want to use Unreal, and I'm starting to think it was a mistake. So Unreal is a really good engine. I started using Unreal, and I didn't personally like it because, one, I'm not a fan of visual scripting. That's like when you connect the nodes together. I don't really like that. It doesn't feel like programming to me. And then on top of that, I also didn't know how to properly optimize. So the one game I made in Unreal was an infinite runner, and that was 27 gigabytes. Also, Unreal takes a long time to start up. Long time. And then I was like, I could try learning Unreal's version of C++, because I would like to learn C++. But then I kind of started taking a look around, and I stumbled upon Godot, saw it was a lot easier to learn, and I was like, oh, well, I'm just gonna do a quick little tutorial on it, see how it is. And that was it. I was like, okay, this is it. I'm just gonna send this one. Yeah. You eat solid if you don't mind Massive Engines? Yeah. I've been here since October 24th. That makes you an OG. So I've been here since October 24th. That makes me an OG. Wait, when was October 24th? I'm biased. I think Adventures in Lou is the best game engine. I mean, it's definitely a good one. Definitely a good one. Yeah. All right, so changing the map isn't working now. We got to figure out, where do we change the map? Am I doing it wrong? After 8 hours of abstinence, after sleeping, my desire is just huge. Should I satisfy my desire or fight it? I would say it depends on what you're trying to do. Like I said, you're not trying to quit cold turkey. You're trying to slowly wean yourself off. So, for example, if you have, like, say 2 a day, or let's go to like 4 a day, then you're trying to cut it down, like every week, maybe cut down to 3 a day, something like that. Yeah. Should I say, like, I'm gonna wait 30 minutes? I think that's a good idea. Yeah. If it's nicotine, I think the best thing to do is quit cold turkey. No, I don't think so. I think that's too much. No. It's too like, cold turkey, that doesn't work. It doesn't work with nicotine. At least not for me. I always started off, and when I started weaning myself down, that's when I went without doing anything. That was the no relapse, nothing like that for years. And so I'm very adamant about weaning yourself off. It also depends on how heavy you're going too. But yeah, it takes so much to do cold turkey. And I would argue to say most people would fail cold turkey. Yeah. So glad I didn't get involved in cigarettes and vaping. That's good. Yeah. All right, so how do I switch the map? That's the next part. Only 3 people who try cold turkey succeed? Yeah. Not just because I'm stupid. Created my main menu screen, game itself, and the ending screen. When I package it, none of it properly works in order. Oh, interesting. Not sure. I always enjoy cold turkey in early December. Usually turn it into sandwiches. That's pretty smart. That could definitely work. I quit cigarettes cold turkey too. That went to vaping, yeah. Halidox is using Unreal, yeah. UE. At what point do we want to change the map? That's the next question. At what point do we change the map? I want to say it's when we connect, but this should only handle connections. If I go back to our main menu scene, and if I send it here, that should work, right? Because we immediately switch, and then on child enter is when it's going to go. Host? No. Check the remote. Come on. Come on, taskbar, go away. Please? There we go. Session 1. All right, we have the player manager. with the player data. We have the lobby manager with the connection. Player spawner did not go off though. Oh, whoa, wait. Oh no, that's just the other thing. Do you just game dev for fun or is it a career? This is a career. So we're starting a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. There's a bit of an about down there. We also have a website and all that. This is a long 20-year plan. So basically, long story short, I used to be super degen gamer, like super degenerate. And I wish that I could have pulled information from these games, more information from these games, and then used it in real life. And I found there were parts where it did, where it actually helped me. And so now I wanted to go and make games that are going to not only just inspire people, but truly like reward them, and help them get out of that funk, you know? Yeah. So that's what it is. Used to, yeah, I haven't played any games like at all recently. Like since I started game dev, it's gaming less and less and less. It's crazy. It's crazy. I have an idea for the cinematic. One astronaut playing with his crystals and the other creeping from behind. So the first astronaut looks away for a second and the astronaut yoinks it. Then the first astronaut sees the astronaut is swinging on the map and captures the crystal. Imagine goofy scenery, but epic. Hear me out, Ika. 2 astronauts. One's playing with his crystal, right? So he's playing with his crystals. And he's like, wow, this is so cool. I love my crystal. The other one comes up behind, just like you said, and then yoinks the crystal. And then this guy gets angry and then pulls out, okay, there's too many arms there. Pulls out a button, presses it, orbital strike satellite comes down and turns him into dust. Bam. Maybe he swings to get the button. Yes. I think implementing the swing. Yeah. Just in time. Yes, exactly, Ika. Perfect. Perfect. Is this full rewrite you're doing? Just rewriting multiplayer? Yes. Yes, it is. But multiplayer is intertwined with everything. So it's basically rewriting the game in a way. But yes, I think that's good because it shows the capturing. It shows the, attempted capturing. It shows the grappling. It shows the yoinking. And it shows the items. And I think those are the main points of the game. I think that would be phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Did you find the issues? The lobby loading before a host is ready? Host issues result new playlist or what? I'm not sure yet. What did you do before your 20-year project? I ran a lifeguard training company. I sold cockroaches. And I got kicked out of college. Yeah. Yeah. There's some other things in there. A little real estate, a little, like, got into crypto, drop shipping, various things. But yeah. Okay, do this. After you add the host as player, load the lobby. After I add the host as a player. That's an ADHD diagnosis. Don't have ADHD. Nope. After you add the host as player, are you saying add the data? After I add the host's data, I load it in. So in the data, maybe I just do on child enter tree. No, because that would change everyone. In lobby, you add a member for host. This is my third time back in college. I know in this industry, a degree isn't necessarily required, but coming in with practically zero knowledge, I figured it was best step to take. Yeah, I mean, to each their own with degrees versus not. I think the big portion, though, is actually doing the thing is the most important one. So as long as you're still like, I think having the structure of a degree is really nice, but as long as you are also making your own projects and trying to expand on what you're learning from that structure, I think that's where you'll find the most success. Because you're going to learn things just from experience far more than what someone tells you. Because then the player manager should be ready and done. Wait, load the lobby on host. Print ready player accounts. So hang on. I have the lobby. I'll print player count. Actually, let's move that up. Player count, and we'll just do like player manager dot players dot size. But where do I actually transition to the lobby is the question. So in the main menu, I click host, I click private or public, and then what? It's about how you're transitioning between levels. How you're calling your UI. Also note that ready is in the lobby if it is the server. Yes. But all we're doing is getting that. So do not load the lobby before the host is running it up. Right. So what I want to do is either load it, switch the map on the connection or on the data creation. So where you add the player object for host, that's added on the lobby itself. So we can't even get there. Because you're saying player object is in the avatar or the data? I assume player object is going to be data. When you add player to player manager. Yeah, so that's on the data. So on the player manager, when we add them in, so we have a child entered tree. And maybe that's where I call it. Not when you add them in, where you add host. The host is just the first one getting added, though. Is a specific place where you add host. Not to the player data. Oh, that's, you're saying the lobby manager. In the lobby manager, where I have start host, I could do it there. So I have start host. Where are you adding host as a player? So player manager, which is adding the player data, is here. But this doesn't like differentiate between who's a host, who's a player. This is just taking in the data nodes and adding them in. it doesn't say like, oh, this one is the host. Where are you adding the host player? The host player, you're saying, by host player, you mean the data for the host. That gets added after the lobby manager. We do start host, where we create the host, like create the server. And then once that's created, so on start host gets created. And then we do add member. So once it gets created, we add the member using that peer ID of 1 and the connection state of connecting. Host setup ready. We do have that. I tried connecting that already, but that didn't work. That is a lobby member. The host is a lobby member. The player data. So if we go back to the player data, so once we add the, yeah, it's just the first one. So when we go lobby manager, it creates and it adds the member. Then in the player manager, we have the lobby manager validated, member validated, on member validated, that will spawn in the player. We also have, because that's on the ready. Then we have as a child enters a tree. So you validate the host too? Yeah. And then on child enter tree, we append them into onto the players. Yeah. So either when a child enters the tree, we switch their scene, run at the end of start host. That's the only start host is on the lobby manager here. This is in the connections. Try that. Do host private. Player count is currently 0. So we got player count equaling 0. In the remote, we have lobby scene. The spawner didn't go off, but we do have the connection and the player data. But so the lobby itself said that our player count is 0. Add member. Add member. If not connected player has new member, then we add them in, and then we validate them. In the lobby scene, check child count on player manager. That's what we're doing, and it's saying 0. So here, player count, player manager dot players dot size. I could do the count as well, so I could do print node count, and then we say player manager dot get child count. Stop obsessing about the member. What? Host, private. So it says node count is 1. Those counts should be the same. They are not. Node count is 1. Player count is 0. So in here, if player doesn't have the node, we append it. This isn't going off. So I think something's stopping. So you don't add it to the player collection. Well, we have the code to add it to the player collection, but it's not working. On host, you should add it. Oh, so on host, we need to manually add it. Manually when spawning in. Okay. So maybe what I do on member validated. Let's see. Manually add the host in. This creates it to spawn it. Data dictionary. Just so you don't break the chain, because otherwise you might write logic differently and the node gets added slightly later. Run to random null exceptions and whatnot. Since you're creating it and you have node reference, just add it. Right, I have to figure out where to add it though. Take a hike. Oh, thank you, Sammy. Where do I add it though, is the question. Hey, you're welcome. It was a fake thank you. Just so you know, in case you didn't know. 38, 39. You do it, but this isn't working. It was a fake you're welcome. That's nonsense. Oh, God. Let me move this. Ugh. Debug 37, print new player added pure ID. Where is this getting called? Wait, is this even getting called anywhere? Where is this getting called? Nowhere. That's why. It's not getting called anywhere. I am. Yeah, that would kind of make it not work. Yeah. So where am I calling this is the question. It's feeding in a data dictionary. Where do I call this is the question. Maybe on member validated if peer ID is equal to 1. Okay, made the storyboard animation for the animation. Never actually done anything like this, but I have an idea. Hope this will come out nice. Yeah, it should be a fun project nonetheless. Even if it doesn't come out nice, it should be fun. Oh wait, now I'm getting confused. Me as well, Munglo. Yeah, on the validated. Yeah, so on validated, maybe what I do is say if peer ID is 1, we run that function and return. So if PID is 1, then we can run add new player data. Oh, but we need the data dictionary though. So I'll do that first. Cut that. Do the data dictionary first, and I'll do this. If PID is 1, add new player data with that data dictionary, and then we return. I'm eating and watching something entertaining on the other screen. What is your excuse? What do you mean? You're watching something entertaining. Me is what you're saying. You're just eating and watching. I'm walking and doing, you know? Should I order some food? I don't know. Are you hungry? Wait. Hang on. Stay there. Hands are off the keyboard. Pizza. I want pizza. I could go for pizza. Oop. But we gotta be healthy. We're getting too fat. We can't do that. No, no, no. Only beef and rice or turkey and rice. You are an inspiration to many. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Champy Jack. Appreciate it. Remove 62, 59, 61. 62, 59, and 61. Ah. Keep 62, remove 60. Wait. Keep 62, but remove 60? Which is just undoing what I just did. So that we're back to nothing. I think I've done this one before. When you call a custom spawn function directly instead of spawn. Oh, is this the custom? This is the custom spawn function. Wait. Let me write that down. Okay, so weird. But we didn't get the print for mega error. And we are spawning the player data. Just print at the start of that function. The start of member validated. Put a print at the start of that function. Make sure that isn't the spawn function. Well, no, that was the spawn function. This one, add new player data, is the spawn function. We can see it right here. Spawn. Oh, wait. Oh, stop. Nope, wait. I'm an idiot. I'm being dumb. Hang on. Okay, we're back. Spawn player data is the custom spawn function. Add new player data is not being used anywhere. That's what's going on. This is not being used anywhere. We find it not being used anywhere. So on member validated, yeah, you add that add new player data at the end of validate instead of spawn. Right. So add new player data instead of spawn. So let's get rid of that. Let's do add new player data with the data dictionary. How often do you stream? Every single day except for Wednesday and Thursday, from 11:30 EST to about 1800 EST. Sometimes longer, something like that. All right, let's try that. Bam, bam. Host, private. It works. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Holy moly. Close that. Delete that. Okay. That was the problem. Let's now we have to figure out how to connect or change the map for the client. Host can now shows up in lobby scene. Okay. Now what we need is the client to change maps. And Munglo said that this one is a weird one. I wouldn't just load the lobby like you used to. Oh, I would just load the lobby like you used to. Oh, okay. So if I do like I used to do it, which was on, where is it? Host, join, wait, this one. It just does lobby browser. And then from the lobby browser, we do get the lobby lists, get lobbies, match list, join lobby, and we just change map. So this should just work then. You did tell me, this is the part that we stopped at, where host should tell the clients what to join. Can be done on validation or as client player data is created. But it will maybe break if someone loads very slow or the server has other level running and so on. Right. Right. If you try to join a game that is already started, this would cause an error. This will work though. But when we create the player data, that's when we can change the map. So as it gets entered into the tree, probably. Okay. Join. Oh, it breaks. Get unique ID on a null value. What? What's going on here? If multiplayer, get unique ID, but this is on a null value because this isn't right. This needs to be multiplayer pure, get unique. I think. Does it? Holy moly, Halodox with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh my lord, appreciate it a ton. Thank you, thank you. I should say, Halodox, we also have a leaderboard. Boom, right there. Let me pull it up. leaderboard. And all you do is you can log in with Twitch. What button do you use for Orbital Strike? We don't use a button right now. But as you can see, there you go. Boom, you just gained 975 points. Holy moly. Holy moly. You can see there's an overall, there's a current balance based on this week, the totals, spent, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, cool thing to check out too. Bam. There we go. I mean the object that player grabs to get the orbital strike. Oh, right now it's you just grab a satellite. You just pick up a satellite. I think we should change that to something. To what? I'm not sure. But yeah, just here to support and learn. Appreciate it a ton. So get unique ID is not working. It's saying it's on a null value. Why? Multiplayer dot get unique. No, get unique ID. No network yet? No, we have it on the network. It's in the lobby manager here. I use a box for now? Yeah. I mean, the object that the player grabs. The player just grabs a satellite right now. Like, that's the object. Set team is called in spawn function? This is player data. Set team. Where is set team called? At function spawn? No. Oh, every time we change the team, it gets, there's a setter attached to it, isn't there? Yes, there is. There's a setter attached to it. That's why. That's why. What are the bounties? So the bounties on the leaderboard are for those who can't afford a gifted sub or anything like that. Or if you just want them to be gifted a sub, you can put a bounty on their head for amount of points. And then whoever gifts that person a sub gets those points that are on the bounty. So for example, with 0 multipliers, because we also have multipliers, with 0 multipliers, if Game Devable gets gifted a sub, that person gifting the sub gets 2,800 points. Now you got things like multipliers. So there's the sub badge, which gives a multiplier. There's bits badges. There are bounty leaders, so has claimed the most bounties. We have bug hunters for like reporting bugs. Various things. All over the place. Chatting the most without spamming. Clip leader. Then we do a special raffle every now and then. Yeah. Mongolo should be at the top of this. I apologize, off subject. No sweat. Okay, so setter check if it has the network. How do you check if it has the network though? So you want is the backing field I was talking about. It seems it's not really a thing in GGScript. You can still do it anyway. You can set the backing field directly without triggering the setter. Just make a backing field. Easier. Well, actually, I actually don't even need this because this doesn't do anything right now. Yeah, actually, I don't even need this. It's a thing I don't need, because this is for if the team changes some local UI to change. We don't have any local UI to change here, like at all with the team. So I think that's just like a non-issue. Yeah, it was there as a reference for later, right? For the team, we don't need that in the first place. Now you will delete it and forget about it. No, I just commented it out in case I do ever want it, but we don't seem to need it right now. Start doing things in the worst way. No, that's not how it works. All right, next one is player manager, get players, assign peer, avatar reference, self. Avatar reference with the value of type character body 3D player on base object of type nil. So the player manager, get players, assigned peer. And then the mesh is null. Astro Inkers is a good one. And look at the title until just now. Yeah, it's pretty good. Property key avatar reference with a value of type player on base object of type nil. So get player assigned peer isn't working from the sounds of it. Assigned peer is a peer ID here. Maybe I switch this to enter tree. Howdy, Nor. Coder set out to make the best game, but never quite finished the frame. The physics all broke, the server would choke, yet shipped it and blamed it on lame. What? What? Is that an autobiography? I think if I change this to enter tree, that might work. Because we do have a on new player entered tree, so when the data enters the tree, this happens, and then it loads in. You enjoy my limerick about your game dev? Okay. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, Nora. You're gonna look really silly when this game pops off. Just saying. Just saying. You're gonna look real silly. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, that Nor feller. They doubted. They doubted. And then bam. Gets proven wrong. Assigned peer. Avatar reference. Self. Delete that. Yes. Yes. How long have you been working on this game? 2 months. That's it. Not long at all. Not long at all. All right, let's see if this works now. Host. Good. Join. What's your time frame? Really depends on all of this. So aiming, I have to double check the Steam Next Fest stuff. But I think in about 3 months would be a good release date. I think so. The big thing is I need to get the actual Steam page live and then start collecting wish lists. This is my Elf G. This is a specific Dutch poem form, totaling 11 words. Game rushed, release bugs, everywhere multiplying players, posting angry reviews, patch. Yeah, Nora, let's stick to the biochemistry stuff. I think that's your strong suit. Yeah. Not everyone is designed to be a poet. Stick to do the day job. Let's see. Fun fact, I wrote a book containing 11 elfjes when I was 11. That is a fun fact. It is totally plausible that I am insane. Plausible? I think it's very much confirmed. Very much confirmed. Might be broken. Nor is definitely broken. Need to do a welfare check? No. No. Break apart and debug each step. Right. So the avatar reference on value type nil. So the player manager get player with that pure ID is nil. That's what we're seeing. The fact that I'm a biochemist should already tell you a lot. Yeah. So we have player spawner spawn when a new one enters the tree. New player data. Just debug each par. What is assigned peer and so on. Stop jumping to other places. What do you mean? I'm following the stack. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? So we start off here. This is where the error occurred. And then we go down the stack. And player manager get player. Oh. Okay. And then Godot crashes. All right. I don't know how this game's running because everything's gone. You know, will this game heat up my laptop like Realm Rapture did my phone? Because I might use a throwaway laptop in that case. No, it will not. It will not. Okay, I don't know how this game is running right now, by the way. It's different Godot. There's no good. Oh, now it's open. There we go. Oh my lord. Crazy. But you did crash Godot, and mayhaps soon your PC. No, no, no. No, no, no. This game will run on most computers efficiently. Yes. It shouldn't be that bad. Okay. We got some parse errors. We just ignore all of those. But you need an RTX 4060, am I right? That's not for game dev. That's for video editing. I need that for video editing. Yeah, no. Okay, so back to the lobby manager. Actually, let's go to the player manager first, where we get players. So we give a PID, videos. You edit videos? I do. I do indeed. Insane. It's almost like I have a YouTube channel as well. It's almost like you're also a moderator on that YouTube channel. Crazy. Crazy. Haven't seen one video. You haven't seen any of our videos. Not a single one. Not the how to jiggle video, not the game dev Among Us collab, not any of the hundreds of shorts. Stop midway through the jiggler video. Because I cringed. That's fair. That's fair. The video is very cringy. It was meant to be cringy. Oh. I think these pure IDs aren't matching. I don't work with enough chemicals. Yeah, Nor usually just sedates hamsters. That's like, you can take her entire like work that she's done and you can just boil it down to sedating hamsters. That's her like what she does. So I think the pure ID is incorrect. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to do a print pure ID and then do player dot pure ID, and then I'm going to do PID PID. I've never even touched a hamster wildly. Right, because you're that good at sedating them. Can you state me? I haven't slept. Crazy. Only work with bacteria and viruses. Oh, that's right. Poor hamsters, I know, right? Okay. We got the error. Output. Let's close that. And let's see here. Peer ID, PID is 1. That's good. Player count 1. Connected to server. Ah. Creating fake lobby list. Attempting to join lobby 2. 99 something joined. Spawn function called. And then 1 connected to the server. Why did 1 connect to the server? Hello again. It's been a while. What up, Pseudo? Long time no see. Okay, there's a lot going on here. A lot going on here. More messes with the good stuff. I don't know about that. Let's see. Let's go to lobby manager here. Let's delete this. Delete this. Okay. Validated is fine. Error, fine. Client error, fine. Join host. Start host. Join host. I think this is what I'm doing wrong. I don't think I'm calling join host on the lobby browser, am I? Nope, I am. Join host. Well, have fun. I'm off to fix my own errors. Only fixed 1 bug so far today. Good luck, Muglo. In all honesty, most of my research is directed towards nanobodies. Hey, by the way, what happened to the profile pic? Not good enough? I spent 15 minutes of my life making that for you. You used AI, front score. Let's be real. That was AI. I am have fun time. I'm glad, Mandy. What kind of multiplayer game are you making? A multiplayer capture the flag with grappling mechanics, power-ups, all sorts of stuff. We use llamas mostly. Wait, what? I did not, and I can prove it. You didn't. You didn't use AI. I never use AI. Wait. You're telling me. Wait. Where is it? Art. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I have to re-find it. Hang on. General. Where was it posted to? Clips and screenshots? Where the heck was it? Oh, here it is. You're telling me that was not AI generated? Dang. I think I need to get a better picture going. I think so. I think this is too... I used GIMP. I don't know how I feel about... Like, I don't know if I want to be tying my profile picture to the current game we're working on. Also, I need to clean up my beard. No one told me this. I need to do that big time. Would this look good as a profile picture? Save image. Let's do Space Cavino PNG. It's a good name. Let's do this. We'll go to this, that. Oh, because I have streamer mode on, so I can't. Oh. All right, close that out. Never mind. I'll change it later. I'll try it out. Cut it out and did some color work. I'll try it out. We'll see what it looks like. We'll see what it looks like. That's what we'll do. Background spacesuit from Google Images I found. Oh. I got to go to the llamas on Thursday. They were getting blood samples while my professor cuddled the llama. Interesting. Huh. So I think this is where the error's occurring, maybe? No, but we do this for... We gotta figure out where this bug's coming from. Player state not... How are you looking for player state? What? Play? We'll check it out. Bow. There we go. Host, private, bam. Join, fake, and it breaks. Avatar reference, character body, go to the outputs. It is connected. Okay, so it was connected. Avatar reference, value type character body on base type of object nil. So the get player node was nil when this happened. On new player enter tree, we spawn them. That's the data. Oh, does the data not have... No, data definitely has an avatar reference, right? It does. Avatar reference. I don't know what I just read. Do another and show my work, so I'm not accused of using AI. Let's see. Avatar reference. Enter tree. I want to play this, but I can't because I don't have a PC. Oof. I have an idea for you. Maybe you can have a little thing where people can make their own maps. That would be cool. That's going to be overscope for now. If the game starts popping off, that's when I would probably start debating that kind of thing. Like having like a map creator type deal. But I don't want to do that too soon. Child entered. Okay. Name. That's all good. Get player. Validated. Where does the lobby scene spawn? Spawn player. Go to the lobby. If it's the server. And then child entered tree. On new player entered tree. It spawns. Ah. I don't think our map creator equals place rock. In a way. I mean, there's a little more to it. I think what's happening is our scene isn't loading in time. So the player data gets added. Player spawner gets called. But then... Player scene. The data that we're feeding the spawn player. What is the data we are feeding spawn player? Player.generate data dictionary. Okay. That's player manager players, which gets called over here. If it's not in there, then we add it. OGM. What? Oh, good me. I'm pulling the plug and ordering food. Sounds good. I do like food. Add new player data. It's very hard to concentrate while walking. Feeling Panda Express today. Crazy. Did I tell you I went to a secondhand shop trip with my sister. Actually found Donkey Kong 64. Oh, that's awesome. Holy Grail find. That's awesome. Howdy, King of Cats. How you doing? Oh, not too shabby. Donkey Kong 64. The Holy Grail find. Was that like the last one on your list, or do you still have more on your list that you want to find? Add new player data. Good. Monkey game. I think he's an ape. I don't know if he's a monkey. I think Diddy Kong is. Oh, shoot. I made a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. Oh god. Everything's okay. Don't worry. Okay, let me turn off this treadmill. DK is a great ape. What happened? I looked away for 1 second. I was like, I would like some caffeine right now. I opened up a Celsius, and apparently it was shaken, and so it just went. Luckily, it's away from everything, but it's a little angry drink. Yes, it was very angry. Kavino is more of a cranky Kong for sure. Oh, you're right. Wise, intelligent, smart, overpowered. Yeah, I agree. Nor. For sure. Absolutely. Oh. There we go. Because Cranky Kong was the leader. He's the king, right? I mean, I personally wouldn't call myself a king, but hey, I'm not gonna argue if you're calling me a king. Like, hey, that works. No, he's DK's dad. Wait, wait, is Donkey Kong not a prince? Wait, Cranky Kong. Yeah, he is the patriarch. He's the king, right? Oh, wait. He's the king in the Mario movie. I am Funky Kong. More like Smelly Kong. Funky Kong. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Oh, nice afternoon. I have to head out for a bit. Sounds good. I'm gonna go shower now. Have fun. Don't drown. Let's see. Okay. Six pack seems to be the same. Say what now? Words. We have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Because I need to grab like a paper towel and clean this up anyways. And then when we come back, we're going to figure out why the client isn't clienting. Yep, that's gonna be the play. Yeah, six pack seems to be the same. Tallness, buffness, all checks out. That's true. That is true. Nor is jacked. Like 6'5", 250 pounds of pure muscle. Pure muscle. Absolutely. Doesn't struggle with doing a single sit-up, a single squat, a single push-up. No. Jacked. Yoked even. What are you Mandy? What? All right, I'll be right back real quick. To the max. All checks out. I'll be right back real quick, and then when we come back, we will do this. Yeah. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Alright. Let's finish out these words. And then back to work. Back to work we go. Wowee. Wowee indeed. Wowee indeed. Dum ba bum bum. Boom ba doom. No wowee was my word. Oh. Oh. I thought you were saying like, wowee, Kavina's back. My life's saved. Yay. You know, that's what. Rive. Rive. Rive isn't a word. You. Over. Row. Oh. Ew. Ewer. Got it. Ewer. Vire? Oh, wait. Mire. M-I-R-E is one, but I'm locked out. Quick, someone do Mire. Oh, okay. More. Not too shabby. Turn these words off. Too late. It's all good. We still passed. All right. Now to the fun and exciting adventures of multiplayer. We have a bug. And that bug is that the client is not setting its body. Anyways, I woke up at noon today, so that's fun. That's not good. Waking up at noon. Cam is the best cameraman. I regret allowing Cam to make a quest. All the mods have the ability to make quests, by the way. All of them, so it's dangerous. Help me. All right, let's see. Get player. I have the 1,000 message requirement to send 25 again. Oh my lord. Let's see. What's the errors I have here? Implicit ready. What? What the heck are you? Oh, because the player didn't get set properly. Avatar reference is the big one though. This one fixes everything. So, Get player, assigned peer. Let's also print assigned peer. Focus on work, you're right. Assigned peer. Do we do Panda Express or Wingstop? Ooh. Whatever's healthier. Whatever's healthier is what I would say. How long are streams again usually? 6 hours? Yes, 6 hours. Boom. Which okay, I also, huge thing that I forgot to mention yesterday because I mixed up my days. So streams are now starting an hour earlier for those of you in European lands. We're not in America, not in the US of A. They will be starting an hour earlier due to daylight savings. Yes. But yeah. But having to do dishes if I cook also sounds nuclear. Daylight savings might be loathed. Now I can raid your butt even off. What? There will be no raiding of my butt. No. How does that work, Kavino? So I explained this to Hilden, but I'll explain it a little bit simpler for you. So basically, what you have to do is you have to capture all of the photons, and then you multiply them by the tachyon's energy, using, of course, the energy coefficient. To then take the angular velocity of the hypotenuse to then calibrate the proper, it's another fancy science term, the proper endoplasmic reticulum length to then send through. Yep. Until the end of March, you rude. No, not here. Here it is, it was today. It was today here. Yeah. Do you even know what the endoplasmic reticulum does? Yes, it carries the ribosomes to the mitochondria, which is the powerhouse of the cell. Boom. Get wrecked, nerd. That's right. I paid attention in biology. Yep. Yeah, got him. Ribosomes don't need to go to the mitochondria. Ribosomes are the fuel for the cell. So without fueling the mitochondria, there is no powerhouse to the cell. Riddle me that. Get wrecked, nerd. Says someone saying a really sciencey term. I can even point it out where it goes. Here's the cell, here's the nucleus, here's the mitochondria, here's the endoplasmic reticulum. It usually looks like that. And then the ribosomes, because you have the long one and the short one. And the ribosomes are the little tiny ones that are created in the ribosome factory when a particle enters through the cell membrane. And then it goes like this, and it goes whoop, and it goes beep, 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 and it pumps out a little tiny ribosome that then goes through. You feel dumb, don't you? Oh god, I did not sign up for science. Regular old science up in here. Can I say I've learned a little bit. I picked up a thing or two over the course of my decades of life. Don't learn anything from this guy. Not even 5% was correct. Ribosomes do. What are you talking about? Yes, it was. wait, wait. What fuel does the mitochondria need? I didn't even read it yet. Requires oxygen. But what gives the mitochondria oxygen, you may ask? Confidently incorrect. Must be AI. Vino is secretly AI, not secretly anymore. That's no. No. I may be a VTuber model, but I'm not AI. That's crazy. That's crazy. My code refuses to allow. This bro is trying to prove me wrong. I actually have a degree in this stuff. Little broski behavior. Flexing a degree. Talk about insecure much. What? What? Let's see here. Get player manager, get player. Assign peer, avatar reference itself. But that's not working. What did it print out for it though? Assign peer did get 375. And then it broke. Definitely post my degree with all details, full name, school, etc. Don't forget your social security number. The numbers on the front and back of your credit card, along with the expiration date, your mother's maiden name. You know, just for proof, of course. Of course. Obligatory team is bad. AMT is better. No. Let's post social. Yep. A birth certificate. Yeah. Are you sitting back down again? Yes, because I need to focus on work, Sammy. I need to focus on work. After that, I will give my PIN and puck codes. What's a puck code? I don't know what that is. Should have an alternate quest for the team emotes where you use AMT emotes? Definitely not. Puck is the code to recovery. Oh, I see. I knew that. Totally. All right, so get player with the assigned peer is what we got to do next. Let's see here. Player manager, get player. Avatar reference itself. It's not seeming to work though. Never heard of a puck code. I don't think I have either. Must be foreign. I think it is. I think it is a thing. Foreign thing. Get player, assigned peer. Let's print the get player as well. Print player. And let's do player manager. Get player. Assigned peer. I have a digital ID. I don't think USCians have this. Well, digital. Yeah, I don't think we do. I mean, I'm sure there's some thing, but yeah. It's like a credit card with a chip. Oh, we have those. Where you from? Never heard it's called USCians? Yeah, it's one of those European things they say. Player is null. Interesting. Okay. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Some states allow photos of IDs to be processed as regular. Ooh, that's spooky. Huh. Player is null. So child entered tree. Multiplayer get unique ID. Local player equals node. Multiplayer is server return. Node is not player data return. If not players has, then we append it in. Let's then print players here. Players. And then we're also going to print that's get player pure ID 11. Wait, get player. It's all one. Wait. So it's not getting added to the dictionary then. That's why. Okay. Add new player data. So spawn player data, which is here. Add new player data. If it's not the server, return. On member validated. Validated went off once. Validated went off twice. I don't think it's synchronizing. Doesn't that depend? For example, you're not obligated to show your physical ID to the cops. If you have a photo, you can show in its place. We really need more channel emotes, TBH. I agree, but I don't have the artistic abilities to do that. Last time I tried to make an emote, it went poorly, very poorly. So I don't make emotes. But if anyone would like to make some channel emotes, more than welcome to. We'll give the artist contribution and all that. I can try making some. Yeah, we have a bunch. All of ours are made from team members here. So like we have all these. Gamer made a lot of these. Let's go here. The North Pole Light made a couple of these. Tricky made this one. North Pole Light. These are all Gamer. Ika made this one. Am I missing anyone? I don't think so. Miss Ominous made that one. Or not that one, sorry. The other team one. Where is it? This one. Yeah. Yeah, I missed the silly emote. I definitely do not. What up, Mr. D-Boy? How goes the early access? Boo! Make your own emotes! Yeah, I tend to be artistically challenged. A little artistically challenged. So I don't bother. No. Okay. And mentally. I don't know about that part. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. Let's see. Start host. Validated. Big problem. We don't need this anymore. Save. Yeah, underperformed, but we gotta move on. That's fair. That's fair. It's showing the second player as the same PID. It's showing that they connected, but it doesn't look like our players. It's adding it to our players dictionary, which is what we need, or not dictionary, array, which is what we need for get player. Yeah. So I don't think that's working. On child entered tree. Let's do this. Let's do players array. Something like that. What's your plan, Mr. D-Boy? If it underperformed based on what you're hoping for, how are you handling that? Because you also released on the same day as Slay the Spire, didn't you? Or Spire Slayer 2, whatever that game is. I always thought you just stopped adding emotes after the lick emote because you can't outdo perfection. No. I just, we haven't had any other submissions. That's why. Focus on work. You're right. Player array. Let's see what's in the player array. Host private. Okay. Join. It breaks. Let's look at the print. And we should see a print for players array. Oh. Players array did not go off. Interesting. That's the problem. That's in the player. This did not go off. So the node maybe was not a player data. Let's see. Print child entered tree. Print node is player data. And then we do that. Let's try that out. Then under player, I just want to remove the prints here because they're causing confusion. Okay, let's try that out. All right, host private. Good. Join. Breaks. Connected. Validated. Interesting. So that didn't even go off at all on child enter tree. Didn't go off at all. Interesting. On child entered tree. Tree entered. The last print we had was validated. So it's going to be something dumb then. Member validated. So this goes off. The server creates it, adds new player data. It appends that player data. Oh. Wait a sec. That's the problem. It's adding player data. Oh no, it's adding the spawn node. Never mind, because that's a node. Just name it node so we know. Let me check the remote as well. Something's not making sense. Still working on that third-person shooter thingy. It's a bit vague. Third-person shooter thingy. We are working on. I mean, it's kind of a shooter in a way. It's a third-person grappling, capture the flag game in space with power-ups and stuff like that. Yeah. New profile pic in Discord art. All right, I'll check it out in just a moment. Let me run this test. Okay, it breaks. But we need to look at the prints. Last thing we see. Oh, shoot. I want to check the remote. That's what I want to check. Not the prints. I want to check. Dear God. That is terrifying. That is absolutely, positively terrifying. I can't do that, Frostcore. That's terrifying. I'm not trying to give people nightmares here. Oh God. That's gonna give people nightmares. That's gonna give people nightmares. It's gonna give me nightmares. Possessed. Take the eyes away. Oh God. Hang that above my bed so then you can get nightmares? Do you want nightmares, Nor? Do you want to torture yourself? Holy. Got some weird things. Imagine that was the first thing you see when you wake up. Or you wake up in the middle of the night and then you just see that. We are freaky like that. What do you mean we? Who is this we? No, don't be gross. Don't be gross. All right, let's see. I want to check the remote. That's the royal we. What's the royal? Already printing it out. God. Oh God. Okay, let's go to remote. Game. Lobby scene. Players. It's there. Who is this though? Session 1. Session 2 has no players and no data. Session 2 has no data. That's why. Okay. We will never be royals. Don't you know? Royalty generally has to speak in we terms. They rarely can say I in speeches. We the people-esque. Oh. Oh. That's like, wait, are you saying I'm royalty? Because that's usually what I do, is I say we. I say we, as in like team. Wow, we finally heard some of the title screen music for once. Yeah, I know, I forgot to mute it. Let's see here. Let's think. Custom spawn function. I bet whoever made the title screen music is super happy that you mute it every time to play the game. Probably, I would think so. I would think so. Ika, stop following me. It's actually funny how you're in every single streamer's stream. Oh, wait, are you saying Ika is cheating on us? Is that what you're saying? Huh. Huh. I'll be back shortly. Sounds good. Yes. Yes, maybe. Ika's two-timing you. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You're my side chick, actually. What? Side? After all we've been through, after everything, after printing out my picture and saying you're gonna hang it up. Wow. Wow. Well, this is gonna be our last stream ever. Unfortunately, we gave it a good go. Maybe I'll see you guys in the afterlife, something like that. That's it. It's game over, I guess. It's game over. It's my heart's been shattered into a billion pieces, unrepairable. I can't believe it. See you around. Okay, Hypnotic. Okay. This means I have to do all the art for Astro Yoinkers now. Your poor heart. Tell me about it. I feel like I just got played harder than Cam gets played. Didn't think this was the one that would actually break him. Can I quickly marry you so I can inherit the studio? Nope. Nope. It's gonna disappear into dust. Yep. I'm sorry, what? I just got here. Don't worry about it. What up, Gamian? Nope. That's it. Already taking shots. Why would you want to inherit it? Why wouldn't you want to is the big question. That's the big question. On member validated. Trying to get squad matchmaking in a good place today. Handling edge cases like searching for games in the middle of an invite. Getting multiple invites. Ah. Joke's on you. North Pole Light would never play me. No, it's more like Cam just plays himself. That's what it is. Cam plays himself. Let's see. Realm Rapture 2. Profitable IPR. I don't know why. Unfollow time? You know, Cam, people came in today and they were like, wow, Cam is the best cameraman. They all said it. Just wanted to point that out real quick. Crazy. Crazy. It was a whole couple weeks ago. 12th of January? Okay, maybe it was more than a couple weeks. Let's see. Okay, new one is up. Oh god. I think it's just my face is the problem. Look at, it's just my face is the problem. I just look so bored, so dull, so dead inside. Look at that. A death, pure death is what I look like. I don't think it'll work. I need like a candid shot. I think that's the problem. I think so. Nothing going on in there. Why are your eyes far apart? It's the camera, okay? It's the camera. The camera does that. It's the camera adds 10 pounds, okay? That's what happens. Anyways, we're trying to figure out why the player manager is not doing player manager things. It's nothing to do with the camera. I can confirm. Chad's mean today. So mean. I know, right? It's like, I'm just trying to work. I'm trying to do like good stuff. Both wrecked him at the same time. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I'm just minding my own business, struggling with adding player data. Turn up, already get shots taken at me. You started it, Cam. You said, oh, his poor heart, but you said it in a condescending way. A sarcastic way. Let's see, player data. Not my fault you taking it that way. Well, I mean, it is, because I took it in the way that I know you to speak. We're mean, but in a casual way. What does that mean? What does that mean in a casual way? I'm just casually mean. Hardcore gamers in a nutshell. Add new player data. So this is the server doing it. But when the server spawns it in, shouldn't that spawner go through to everyone? Ran out of my rum. Heck. Ah, what a shame, Cam. What a shame. Ever been to a LAN party? You can go from the worst insults hurled at your friends to high fives and moments. True. When we get Cam to go to his first AA meeting, when do we get him to? We need to get him soon. I thought he was a changed man when he took that month off. Turns out he's still a boy. What a shame. What a shame. New player data node. Spawn. It's the server spawning it. That should be okay, though. Let's go to the player spawner here. If it's the server, we call spawners. Yeah, so server is the one calling it. Oh, wait a sec. But when someone joins the connection, let's go back here. So I'm Scottish, yeah. What kind of emote should I try to make? I don't know. Something that would be used in other channels. That's usually the good point. Good sir, why are your eyes far apart? Nah, man, that's cooked. You need to tell your barber to fix your hairline. Nah, man. Tetris hairline looking. What? My hairline? What? That's wild. I do need to go to the barber, though. Being Scottish isn't an argument. No, it's actually more of an insult to the people of Scotland, to be honest. Cheers to that. Let's see. No, not cheers to that. Literally, all of the mainland don't think anyone in that island can, above us, can handle drinks. I don't think they can. I don't think so either. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen it in person. They cannot. Spawn lobby member. So, when the lobby members joined, Belgium equals French. I think they're a different country. I think so. France is greater than Belgium. Oh, maybe. I don't know about that yet. I haven't been to either one, so I can't say for sure. Scotland equals England. I mean, aren't they owned by England? Private? No, we won the war against England. I see. Okay, that one works. This one has the connection, but the player manager is not working. So we have the connection. Lobby manager. Spawn function, lobby member. On peer connected. Lobby member, add member. If it's not the server, we return. Which the spawn function is spawn lobby. What is add lobby member though? Wait, that's not right. Because where do we call the spawn? Validate member. Start host. Join host. We literally just don't add them. That's why. Add member here on peer connected with the peer ID. Add member. but that's not going off. On peer connected. So let's print PID connected to server. And then enet, multiplayer peer, that's join host. Create client. I'm done. What are you done with? I don't even want to, what is this? What is this? It's just, I don't, no. You just said it was gone, Cam. Liar. Cam is a liar. Recombobulate the code. Stop lollygagging with these shenanigans. Unmute. I don't think I want to.
Mind if I yoke astro? Mind if I yonk some astro crystals? Mind if I yoke astro crystals? Mind if I yonk some astro crystals?
Yonk?
Mind if I yonk some astro crystals? Mind if I yoke astro crystals? Mind if I yonk some astro crystals? Mind if I yonk some astro crystals? Mind if I yoke astro crystals? Mind if I yonk some astro crystals?
What?
If I yonk some astro crystals?
This is horrible. Terrible. So stupid I'm dead. You should be. That is stupid. Power of AI. Crazy. You didn't even say yoink right. It said yonk. Mind if I yonk some astro crystals? Yoink. And why was I eating pizza? Why was there pizza involved? That makes no sense. The rest of it was fine, but where was the pizza coming from? Okay, let's see if the print the peer ID works. By the way, it's International Women's Day. All should praise us women. Wow, praise be upon you. Just because you're a woman. Wow. I care so much. I don't want to judge you by your character or anything like that. No. I just want to judge you if you're a woman or not. Crazy. Crazy. I upload proof I did not use AI. I see. That was a tad misogynistic. Why was that misogynistic? Because I'd rather judge someone by their character? The enthusiasm. Nope, the enthusiasm was on point there. Pure ID, ID 1. Creating fake lobby list. One connected to the server twice, and then the other one connected. Tried Women's Simulator? No, I don't want to. That's. Dear God. Dear God. Let's see. And I was called misogynistic. Just saying. Just saying. Global connected to server. One is connected. You guys need simulators for that? Found it while I was browsing. Yeah, sure. Sure, Cam. We know where your head was at. Freak. Can't wait to make a virus that wipes out all Y chromosomes. So you're just gonna put an end to the human race? Is that what's going on? Barely cook without burning my kitchen. IRL, that's true. Yes. Need to call the CIA real quick. You know when you raise your octave at the end of a sentence like that, you sound like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Oh, I'm joking. I don't hate men. Just some of them. I see. I see. I don't hate anyone. Zoinks. Yeah, I wouldn't say I hate anyone. Please do. We had a good run. Well, we had a run. Don't do that. I like humans. I am a pro-human person. Lobby manager. Attempting to join lobby. Connected. One's connected. Other one's connected. Okay. Just because I don't hate me, I came in here with a happy woman day. I'm pro comic book villain. Oh no. Oh no. Hammerman.exe stopped responding. I don't know what's wrong here. One's connected. Other one's connected. So join host. We create the peer. There was no client error. Wait, where is this print coming from? Connected to server. This one. Oh. On peer connected didn't go off. There's a different on peer connected. I found it. Match case. Find. It's the multiplayer manager. Because this still exists. And process mode is on always. Turn that off. And let's just disconnect all of that, actually. I bet that's what's going on. My car ran out of gas. I need to get a haircut desperately. Desperately. It's like, it's getting way too crazy now. Way too crazy. Okay, let's see. Okay, now the other one didn't connect. Interesting. Let's go to project settings. Global. This one is off. I'm just going to delete it. I have sushi to eat before I go off to train in the mountains. Train in the mountains? Holy. Going to bed at 3 a.m. because of work. Whole of last week. Dang. Dang. Hush now, child. Sleep. No, Cam has a weird schedule now. He's on EST time. He's on my time now. On peer connected. This is the correct one. It's like midday for me now. It is, you're right. It's like, well, it's towards the end of the afternoon. It is evening? No, it's 3:49. 3:49. Add member, PID. And then we do, let's see here. Yeah, we didn't get the on peer connected here, which is strange. Multiplayer peer connected connect. Why didn't that work? Let's see. Host, private. Peer ID, okay. That's good. Join. Fake. That breaks. We go to the remote. Player manager, lobby manager. That's good. Session 2 doesn't even have lobby manager anymore. Ah. Huh. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Add member. So the host is getting it. Client is not. Why is my schedule saying 9 to 5 UK time tomorrow till Wednesday, then 2 to 10 Thursday, Friday? Oh, Cam, they don't like you. That sounds horrible. Because you have a job. Screw that. Doing 210 rest of the week. Cam, you could quit your job and come be my full-time cameraman. I'll pay you in leftover scraps of food and high fives. That could work. And we'll put you on a contract so then I don't have to pay employment taxes. Except 4 pretzels a day. 3.5. Actually, 4, you know what? Yeah, 4 a day. 4 a day. I'll buy one of those bags of mini pretzels. No, I'll do 4. I'll do 4. I'll just buy a bag of mini pretzels, like those pre-baked ones. I can do that. Yeah, that works. Yep. Sealed. I can give you a tent that you can live in as well. No, not the bad ones. It's okay. No, it's all good. I'll put you in a tent in the backyard. You can stay in that tent. Yep. Got a counter offer? Why would Nor have a counter offer for that? I think the clear all might be an issue too. She likes me and we're friends. Nobody likes AI memes. Nobody has the same negative brain cells as me. What a shame. Something's really going wrong here. Why would I counteroffer in a deal I'm not involved in? Great question. Could give me a new deal altogether. Bigger tent. All right, Cam, here's my counter to the counter offer. I will get you a tent, a portable stove, 5 pretzels a day, and a bowl of water. Deal? Put right the Dorchester with that. And know what? Once a month, you can occasionally make an entrance onto the stream. I might be staying there again. Don't do that, Cam. Don't do that. You don't want to stay there again. It's a cheap hotel. Oh, yeah. But there's better, cheaper hotels around. Only nearly died 14 times. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Let's see. Yeah, why is this not going off? Skill issue? Only nearly died twice in Denver. Or you could move to Scotland. Yikes. Wait, why are you telling Nor to move to Scotland if you're moving to California in a couple years? You're trying to ditch Nor in Scotland? That's a little evil, a little rude. So what's going on is the host or the client isn't getting their nodes created. I wouldn't move to California. I wouldn't either. Honestly, too expensive. Also, because my work are changing their visa rules at the moment. It's not looking like for another 6 years. Piece of ground's gonna sink in like 10 years. That's what they've been saying for the past 20 years. Let's be real. It's gonna sink. It's gonna sink next year. Nope, it's gonna sink in 5 years. No, in 10 years. Guys, AI is almost here. Let's see. Who wants to be in America anyhow? I do. There's no amount of money that could get me to move to California. Yeah, California doesn't seem great. Or just live more inland. Cheap oceanside property. Yeah, that's smart. Once Cam moves there, it will sink. Yeah, probably. Probably once Cam gets there with his luck. So this is weird. The peer connected. I wonder if when we're joining, start host, join host, here. Must be doing something wrong. Join host. Lobby manager backend enet. That's right. So we create the peer, create the client, local host. There's no error. We create the peer. The cupboard's very comfy. What? So 6 years, me and Nor could be happy. I have a 2-room place, or I can give a room in the cupboard. In the Swiss Alps, singing the hills are alive with the sound of music. A coworker passed out drunk in the bathtub with it on and flooded his hotel room. Yikes. Join host. This is proper. On peer connected isn't going off though. Why is that not going off? Let's go to the old... Wait a sec. Multiplayer manager. This is the old one. Yeah, so on peer connected. We create it. How tall is Nor? Like 5'4"? No, Nor is 6'5", 250 pounds of pure muscle. Pure muscle. I can confirm. I can confirm. You are insane. I know, people saying 5'4", that's crazy. Nor the Behemoth, yeah. Yeah, you ever heard those stories about like Jack and the Beanstalk and the Giant? Nor's grandfather. Yeah, crazy. I'm 1.78 centimeters. Nor's actually 1.78 centimeters. Going from being absolutely massive and yoked to being little tiny. Uh, this whole time. 5'8". No, you're doing the calculations wrong, Cam. That's 5.8 is not 5'8". It's like closer to 5'10", I believe. Like you was saying, like Super 8, not like safe place at all. Not bad, decent height. Interesting. Yeah, so why is our peer connected not going off? That's what I don't get. It's like the peer isn't joining the server. I'm peer connected. The real 6 foot or a male 6 foot? Cam's actually 5'11". Hotels should do like some assisted living places so that you cannot cause water damage by flooding the bathroom. That's smart, but it's probably really expensive to do. Red Dead is 5 foot, 2,400 pounds. Car, literally a car. Player update RPC ID. There's nothing with the server doing this. So why? Very strange. Very, very strange. Peer connected. I'm light. Let's give all measurements in Twitch chat. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna do anything with Cam's height and weight there. In here, most new builds got like 2-3 drains on floor, bathtub in case the renter or owner passes out. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I feel like it'd be expensive though to set up all that drainage. No way, you're only 150 pounds. Wait, Cam, that's 150 pounds? There's no way. There's no way. And the beam pole. If it means anything, I'm like 140. Cam needs to gain some weight. I mean, I'm skipping breakfast and lunch at the moment. When that was taken. Oh yeah, Cam also does only drink Coca-Cola. That's his breakfast. 6'3", 220, bald hillbilly. Not joking. Yeehaw. Don't buy Coke anymore. Oh, good on you. You're disconnected. I don't know why this isn't going off. Why the client isn't connecting. So we host. We have Pure ID 1 validated. It was loaded. It's good. Join. Can you make a quest to roast Cam? No. He gets roasted enough. No. Despite all of my roasts of Cam, I'm a big Cam fan. Born on a farm, tossing hay bales, milking cows, but ended up as a software engineer. Shoo-wee. Interesting. But they're here. But nothing's here. Change map. Node not found. Player spawner. Spawner issues. Why is that not working? Maybe there are different instances of managers? Fortunately, I'm what we call city folk, but still ended up as a software engineer. Banks don't give out a loan to fix because the home is no longer worth it as collateral. That makes sense. I used to work on the farm carrying 400 eggs at one time on one tray tower. Crazy. That's so strange. Because we have the synchronizers. But they're just not getting added. Wait a sec. What happens when I create the host? Server? Create server. Create the peer. Create the server. Here. Is there anything else I'm doing? No, that's still right. Here, create server. Max clients. Weight of an egg multiplied by 400. This is very strange. Very, very strange. Create clan on localhost. That's fine. What is this, King of Cats? I will say the point of the anvil goes up here. Jesus. There's a little propeller hat. It's adorable. It's quite good. Looks like I scared Nora away. One way to check. Delete that. I think you can delete that, Nora. I think you can. Let's see. I cannot. Ah, only Sammy can then. Let's see. Uber mod. See all of Cam's chats for safety. Yeah, that's probably a good idea too. Probably. Just ban him for extra safety. That's crazy. And people are upvoting. What is this? No, no, no. Actually, it doesn't look like I can delete mod messages. You should be able to. Because you can ban mods, can't you? Unmod. Cam, listen. I'm here for you, Cam. I'm here for you. I don't want to lose you, Cam. Oh, propeller. It's quite good. It's quite good. Nora's not. She wants to lose me. Bye, Felicia. Oh. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. If I was Nora, I would too. Listen, Cam. You don't need to tie your worth to some person you don't even know. You know? Like, you as long as you think that you're a good camera, then you're a good cam. Yep. Yep. All right, let's see. I would choose the driver in Denver over this now. Well, you already tried that. You missed your shot. Substantially missed your shot. Like, didn't even overshoot it. You undershot it and then somehow managed to like curve the bullet to go underground and then like pop back up and hit you. So I don't even think that's a choice that you got. Let's see. But it's okay because she was just a friend anyway. New player data node spawn. It's very strange what's going on here. Start host. Join host. Just a friend, you say? Just a friend. Wanted to erase me. Hurt me feelings, it did. Let's see. Oh god, he's gonna cry. Cam's not gonna cry. No. No. He's Scottish. Let's see. Join host. I'm not a crier. That's right. Crying's for babies. And Cam ain't no baby. I'm many things. A crier ain't one. Cam, I'll give you a hug. Fred Reap has a punching bag. Cam is our punching bag. Cam is not a punching bag. No. Cam is a valued member of the team here. Valued member. He just tends to say things that makes it really easy to punch. That's all. Join host. Then we change the map. Did you say he was a very punchable person at some point? No. I don't think so. Did I? Yes, wait, I did? Okay, this one I don't recall. I don't remember this one. Why doesn't this work? What are we doing wrong? I vaguely remember. Oh. Okay. Part of me is starting to regret the Munglow multiplayer refactor. Cam, I don't think you're punchable. I don't think Cam's punchable. No. Hmm. Let's see. Can you feel the Riz tonight? See, okay, I take it back. Things like that makes Cam very punchable. Like, what is this? What is this, Cam? What are you doing? That's it, ban him. Get him out of here. We don't. Let's get him out of here. I'm trying to summon Nor. Why are you trying to summon Nor? Why? We're here. Are we not enough for you, Cam? Is that what's going on? Are we not enough? Let's see. No. She's cool. I've been Cam, what is your drool? Cam, I've been talking. I've been saying Cam's a good guy. I'm standing up for you, Cam, and apparently I drool. See what I mean? I try to be nice to Cam, and he's just like, no, ban him, get him out of here. Cam, I was trying to be nice. Yeah, I'm cool. You drool. I don't like this guy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't get this. I don't understand. It's like I have to be mean to Cam. That's it. That's the only acceptable thing. Otherwise, if I'm nice to Cam, it's like, oh, nope. Local host. Cam's a boy, get him! I'm only nice to Nor from now on. What? After I was so nice to you, Cam, what is this? What is this? Alright, I see how it is, Cam. I'm no longer gonna be nice to you. That's it. I don't care that you hurt your elbow. First Ika, then Cam. I don't get it. I don't get it. What up, Tebow? How you doing? Welcome in. What elbow? Maybe it was before your time. It was a Vine. It was a Vine reference. There was a guy who looked like you that turns around and he goes, I don't care you hurt your elbow. What's a Vine? I think it was before you were born. That's crazy. All right, we need to figure this out. Why is this Mongolo multiplayer refactor breaking everything? We create the client. Let's do this. Print client created. Oh my god, I feel Cam doesn't know what Vine is. Yeah. Is this it?
You know what? I'm about to say it.
Say it.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
So good. So good. You're 13 today. You're as old as Vine. That's crazy. Let me go find it out for you. Let me go educate myself. Yeah. It's like a puppy following Nor around. Yeah, I think that's a very fair comparison. Cam is kind of like a puppy. Kind of like a little puppy, you know? Like, sometimes he'll pee on the floor and you get annoyed at him. But at the end of the day, we still cherish him. People stop comparing me to a puppy, and then listen, Cam, there's only one way to go about this. You need to grow up. You need to become a dog. Be a dog. Big dog. Boom. Output. Client created. It's not the same when something like something is like 20 plus, like someone Pokemon being 30 years old. Feel old. Wait, Pokemon's 30 years old? That's crazy. I mute the stream for 5 seconds and I unmute it and I hear you need to grow up and become a dog. What the heck is happening? I don't know. I'm just trying to connect a peer and it ain't connecting. Or it is connecting, but something's going wrong. Me too, I'm a grown-up. I no longer live at home. Started in 96. Literally as old as Pokemon. That's insane. I'm younger than Pokemon. Wow. Wow. Expect this chaos at a Jitspo stream, but not at Kavino's. Yes, Kavino's streams usually, like, you know, we're very on point. We're professional game development, non-stop, always working, never distracted. Crazy. I live alone. It's the most child thing you could say. Focus on work, you're right. This is all a lie. No. What? No. Cam's lowering the class of stream. Cam is definitely a kid. Can confirm. Can confirm. Let's see. Cam's just a teenager. That's what it is. Cam's still a teenager. That's Team. How the heck are you? You're older than me. Oh God, he's a teen. He's just a teenage dirtbag. It's only 4 years between us. Player manager, get player. Oh, that's right. Nora's old now. Don't read into that, Kavino, please. Why are you counting? Oh, Cam. Player manager, get player. Connected to server. This is the correct one. And then... I'm an early teen. Okay, give it 8 months, and it will be 4 years. Have this chat as Gen Z, isn't it? I don't remember the age demographics. No wonder there's so much brainy rot. Brainy rot. I don't identify with Gen Z. Is 2001 Gen Z? I think it's from like 95 or something. 95 or 96 to like 2002 or 3 is the better generation. This is the generation of not where they're not millennials and they're not Gen Z. This is the cool generation. This is there's different words for them. Some people call them zillennials. Some people call them the Kavino generation. Yeah. I belong in the better and cool generation. Yeah, this is about the better cool. This is it. I do identify as a zillennial. Cars the movie came out before me. Stop, Cam. Stop, please. I don't want to know that. I don't want to know that. Okay. Lock in. Everybody lock in. We need to focus. We need to focus. We need to lock in. We're old. Who's old? Whoa, Tebow, what do you mean? What do you mean old? Who's old? Millennials are 81 to 94. Yeah, something like that. Years old. You and I? Whoa, Tebow, we are not old. We are young and spry. We are in our peak. We are reaching our peak. We hit our peak at like 30s. Okay? So we're still cool. We're cool. I'm in my prime. You don't know. Okay. You don't want to be in your prime like that. No. I might never peak. That's the way to think about it. You're never gonna peak because you're just gonna keep going. There is no summit. You just keep growing, getting better and stronger. Yeah. I'm in tip-top shape. Something like that. Keep going down. No. Up. Wrong way. Up. Was hilarious. Like a plane crashed. Oh no. Mental health matters too, Cam. If we're comparing Tebow to Cam, I'm pretty sure Tebow wins because he's jacked. Yep. Do you think coding is worth learning anymore? Yeah, for sure. For sure, Bilson. There's a lot of and you're gonna get this anytime something new happens. Now, good coding. So the barrier to entry of coding, I think, not barrier to entry, but the top level of the peak, the height, the part that matters is a lot higher now for sure. And if you get to that, then you're gonna succeed. But if you stay down here with all the LLMs and stuff, then it's gonna be a lot harder. It's gonna be a lot harder. So you need to get good. You need to get good so then you can beat out these nerds. Yeah. Even if you use AI, it's good to recognize the mistakes AI makes. Yeah. Cam, when a person doesn't respond, they don't want to. Depends on the language, both are growing market. Yeah. Should you, if you want to use AI for coding properly, you should learn too. Yeah. What up, Soltion? Yeah, it's a tool, but I definitely think that it's worth learning. AI is a helpful tool, not expected to do the work for you. Exactly. You need to understand how it all works. That's why I don't use it, is because I'm trying to learn how to properly do all this. Doing 3 things at once with this chat. I can't keep up. Same. What would it take you to move to Scotland? Oh God, Cam. Cam's getting desperate. Let's see. Don't you use it for shaders? I attempted, and then we found out that it wasn't great. It wasn't great. Supposed to be 3D modeling right now, but the chat has stolen all my focus. All right, listen. We all need to lock in. Yeah, getting desperate. I was trying to be nice. We need to lock in. We need to focus. We need to, whoa. My left ring finger's not working. That's weird. Lock in, focus. We need to figure out why our peer is not connecting. That's what we need to do. I checked it for something. Given solution to multiple matrices operations could be simplified in 2 declarations. Cuboid tunnel syndrome. What? Cuboid carpal tunnel? You might want to get that looked at. Nah, I just need to do more finger mewing. Your finger is ascending. Ascending. This is actually kind of painful. What finger? This one. My left ring finger. Yeah. We need to finger mew more. I think that's what it is. Maybe in the wrong direction, but that's cuboid. Am I dying? Carpal is pointer. Oh. But where do I put this finger? Oh, this finger's on A. Add or redeem for finger mewing? I think that's what we need to do. Oh! Fingers are also broken from keyboards. It's actually kind of painful too. Maybe I should get it looked at. I think if we just keep doing this. I didn't know finger mewing was a thing. Yeah, I invented it. You just do this. You just try it out. It's everybody finger mew for like 5 seconds. Finger maxing. I don't know if I'd word it that way. Don't know if I would word it that way. Maybe we don't say that, but just bam, bam, there we go. And then you can kind of see. Oh, ow. Okay. There we go. Do you do Blender stuff? Sometimes. Am I good at Blender? No. I can give you some good people to check out for Blender though. There's Ika 3D. There's Plobby 3D. Rupan is pretty good. Who else am I missing? That mostly does Blender stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like finger maxing is better than finger mewing. Final finger boss? Whoa. Gets ignored. I would never ignore Tebow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no, he is cubic. Is that the ignore? Lol. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I did not ignore Tebow. I ignored Cam about his booking his flights and stuff. And how he's wasting money to go visit Nor in June. No, like in Blender People group. Oh, Tebow, you're not, okay, look, Tebow, listen. When I talk about groups of people, there are the Blender group, there are like the different engine groups, and then at the very top, right here, there's the Juice group. This group is the most special group because they are the top tier juicers of game development. Top tier. 1337 Sapphire, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. And here you got people like Tebow, you got people like Nojul, and then you got people like Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer. This is the juicing trio here. The juicing trio. These, if you want to learn juicing, you go to all three of these. Bam. Bam. There we go. Bam. PSA, never follow a cam to a second location. Can confirm. It's terrifying. I also need more fridge magnets. What? Max juicers. Thanks anyways. But I'm a 3D artist. Yeah, but your juicing takes precedence over 3D because anybody can be a 3D artist, but not everyone can be a professional juicer. It's like a tier up from 3D art. Yep. These semantics are wild. Finger maxing top tier juicers. I'm done. Listen, Boostcraft. This is game development. Like, if you don't know these terms, it's the industry standard terms. You got, like, they're all very crucial to game development. I would know. I'm a professional game developer. Professional. So, of course, I would know. Very humble at that too. Might I add? I haven't heard these terms. Well, because you're not a professional yet. That's why. Vino's a pro game dev plus pro yapper. Whoa, no yapping. I'm focused right now. Because as I'm talking, see, this is the game development that's going on. Is as I'm talking, I'm currently working in my head how the on-peer connected is not firing when the peer connects, and how the multiplayer spawner is not firing on the proper peer, yet is still going through there. So I'm thinking it. I'm still going, but I'm also talking at the same time. Unless you'd prefer me to just go. But that's boring. So I don't do that. So I think while I do it. That's a game in itself too, thinking about doing all that. Yep, genius, dev maxing, exactly. Let it be clear, you're the only professional, you're only a professional because of me. Ironic that several people carried you. Listen, that's okay. You have ADHD, right? No. No, I do not. Let's see. All right, that emergency rum bottle had 4 shots in it. Oh, Cam. Let's see. We need to do... Awesome disorder in HD. Yes. I have no disorders that I'm aware of. Let's see. My work booked me an ADHD test. Isn't it already confirmed, Cam? I thought you already had it confirmed. Because I literally did this. Wait, Hypnotic and I did the squirrel test for you. Did you show them your fidget spinner? No, so Cam was, well, it was me, Dino, Hypnotic. I think Dojul was there at the time too. And I don't think Conrad and Irad were there yet. But Cam was someone was talking, and then someone was like, Cam, a squirrel. And he goes, what? And I think Cam was talking actually during this time too. I think so. Oh man, I love Nojul, but you don't love him enough to spell his name correct. I see. Okay, so why is this not working? Why are juicers called juicers? Because they provide the extra enhancement, the juice. Like, you don't want to eat a dry steak. You want to eat a juicy steak. That's why. Okay. Host is connected. Host is working. Bada bing, bada boom. But it was a cool squirrel. There wasn't even a squirrel there. Validated pure ID is good. Now we go join. Creating fake lobby list. Join. Okay, it breaks, but that's okay. We knew it was gonna break. Okay, so then what happens here is creating fake lobby list. Fake lobbies created. Attempting to join 0. Client is created. And then it says 1 is connected. Wasn't that the burger place around the Bad Hotel? Something like that. I don't remember. I just remember it happening. 1 is connected to server. This is the correct one. Why is connection failed? This is the correct one. On peer connected, 1 was connected. Why did 1 fire? Why did 1 fire? Okay, that sounds like a DM type deal. Why did 1 fire, but the other one did not? So confused. On peer connected. Am I missing like a crucial join step? Got my flights booked to Boston. Oh boy, Cam. I can't wait. Are you gonna buy me some Chick-fil-A or something? To show your love and appreciation for me? Let's see. Oh my god, we should do the Freedom Trail on stream. It's a very boring walk. I've done it multiple times. Run, Kavino, while you have a chance. What is the Freedom Trail? It's just a long walk through like historical stuff. It's quite boring. Because it's like a little cobble road every now and then. I mean, it can be cool like your first time, but like 100th time? Nah. Okay. Player state not found. Unable to do the spawn state. Yes, Kevin, I'll take it to Chick-fil-A. Oh, okay. Sounds good. If it was a real Freedom Trail, you'd get to pick where it goes. Ooh, got that. Strap the laptop to yourself to a real hike. No, we don't need you, Simran. I got the full IRL stream setup. Cam's the cameraman. That's why we call him a cameraman. Yeah, I have the gimbal, the everything. The mics that you attach. Let's see. I got the wristwatch. I'm not using that gimbal again. Well, I mean, looks like I can't go to Boston then. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Yeah, I think I'm busy that day. Yeah. I'm busy that day, unfortunately. Let's see. What day is it again? I'm turning this off and never coming back if you do another IRL stream. Don't worry, Ironic. We're not actually doing an IRL stream of the Freedom Trail. No, it's a joke. I made a simple Android game. Do you have any tips for marketing? I don't have any, like, I have things that I'm going to do for this game. I don't have any tips for what I've actually implemented. So there's a couple different ways to go about marketing. You can do paid advertisements. You can do just outreaches. So you just email people, call people, send messages to people. You can make social media content on it. There's a bunch of different ways to market it. It really depends on what your strong suits are, what you feel most comfortable doing. But yeah, I don't have the backing behind everything. What happened? What do you mean what happened? With Ironic? Oh no, we were talking about IRL streaming. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, sorry I couldn't be more help. I just don't have the backing behind me to like say exactly what I would do. I don't know why this isn't spawning though. Like, I'm actually so lost. Because the host is getting it, but then the host isn't, it's like not connecting to the host. No, that can't be it. Because it is connecting to the host, or else the host wouldn't be spawning it. But the on peer connected isn't going off. Everyone loved cam time in Munich. Yeah, buddy. Yep. Create server. Okay. Join host. Multiplayer peer. Client created. Did that go off? Yeah. Client was created. But did they though? But then it said one was connected. One was the one that went off. It's like it made a new peer. Pop is the best new Harry Styles song. So I've heard, the Limitless one. Thank you for the sub. I have heard. I haven't heard the song, but I've heard it's good. Something about someone named Katie or something. Wait, really? People are agreeing? Yeah. That's at least from what I've heard. From what I've heard. Or at least I've heard of it a lot of times. So maybe I'm guessing it's good, and reality it's just really bad. No idea. No idea at all. Great client, local host. I've run out of juice for work. What do you mean juice for work? The client's getting created. Start host. Create the server on the port with the max being 6. Quad 7. Oh, caffeine. 45-minute walk. Oof. Enjoy that. Enet. So we do var peer. Then we set the multiplayer peer to equal the peer. There was no server error. So I'm so confused why it's not. See you in 45 minutes. You know what? Take your time. No rush. Evil. Host. Okay. And let's check the remote real quick. We have it all here. And we clearly have the player. All ones. So now let's go to the client. Join. Fake. It gets added in. And the player's even added in. I don't see the player in here though. But then the weird part is if we switch to the other session, the player manager and the lobby manager are empty. Same with the players. I don't think it's meant to do that. I wonder if it's from the way we're joining the map. Stop and smell the flowers. Look at all the squirrels. Could it be the way we're joining the map? Where something's going wrong? How does this make sense though? Because we're calling the spawner too. What the heck is this in? Oh, it's the... Wait, why is this one going off? Once we are managing to declare current scope, why is that going off? Am I switching to the wrong scene? Change map, lobby scene. This is in the lobby manager. Here. Add member. Join host. In here, when I create the server, so I should switch it here. Where am I changing the map? Am I changing it in the player data? No. Am I changing it in the browser? I am. But I'm changing it to the right one. Let's try this. Let's go here. All right, cooldown persistence through death was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Let's go. I would like some of that easiness, because this is not going well. Okay, so start host, we change the map. Let's do join host, change the map. And see what that does. Very, very strange though. Then I'll get to rewrite all of what I inevitably, when I inevitably overhaul the players. That's fun. We like rewriting stuff. Private, that's good. Join, fake, same thing. Let's go to the remote tree. Nothing in there, but they're in here, not in here. We are on the lobby scene. We have no player spawner. Player spawner. I'm pretty sure the players and Titans are the only pieces of original code base. Dang. I'm very lost. Because the... Wait. This is the one that's having the problem. What? Get player. For player and players. If player dot pure ID is equal to PID, then we should have printed out pure ID 1, PID 1. That returns the player. Let's do print getting players. But it's still not like synchronizing properly. which is the weird part. So this never fires because nothing's happening. Go back to the lobby manager. We join. Join host. Creates the peer. And then on peer connected. On peer connected. This is where it's going to add the member. But we do clear all before that. Wait, no, that's the host. Where's actual add member? If it's not the server, we return. Server creates the dictionary, spawns them in. It appends them to connected players. Then it validates them. They've been tearing apart and rebuilding the codebase for the last 3 weeks. Yikes. Yikes. Huh. All right. We have ads coming up in 5 seconds. I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 4. Not a bore. And then when we come back, we're going to continue trying to figure out what the heck's going on here. It's very strange that it's not synchronizing. And I have no idea why yet. No idea why yet. Yes. All right. I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. Boom, boom, bang. All right. What do you mean no? What do you mean yay? All right. Oh my god, he's back. There we go. Let's see here. Everybody run for your lives. What do you mean? What do you mean run for your lives? That's crazy. Crazy. Welcome back. Thank you, gamer. All right. Crazy. I'm always crazy. I mean, you said it, not me, but What is this? Player state. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Lobby member connection state. This is not a thing. Data state. No way that would cause everything to malfunction though. You know what that gets you? What does that get me? I didn't say anything. Take a hike. What? I was being nice. I didn't agree. I didn't disagree. Crazy. I take it all back. CSLR. Crazy. I love someone who they love me not. I love someone. They love me not. It's all puppy love, Cam. Little puppy love. I'm not a pup. Yeah, you are. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Whoop. The door was revealed again. Not the door. Oh no. You never know who comes through that door. You'll never know. Never know. Maybe one of these days Cam will come through the door. Ow, that was a lamppost. I just realized there was a bauble shop next to the place. Quite literally. That's funny. I just like to think if he was in an empty room with no decorations, on his desk and a door. You'd be correct. Your assumption would be correct. I only come through the door if your sister is there to stream. What? Ban him. He's a little puppy dog. Little puppy dog. Okay, I'm getting freaky. Getting desperate. There's a difference. Desperation's killing him, you know? He's a growing boy. Player spawner relative to root. Node not found. And none of these are working. Huh. Had a rough week. What's your sister streak? That's gross. That's very gross. Verify node null. Unspawn receive parameter spawner is null. Heck nah, I'm good. Let's see. I don't even think he showed up to the stream to when she streamed. I don't think so. I didn't show up? Oh. I don't think you said anything then. I think you got nervous or something. 'Cause I remember we had lines planned out. We pre-made lines to say when Cam joined, but he didn't say anything. I just behaved and kept my mouth shut. Ah, I see. Probably for the better. Talking about lines. Gotta go. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Tebow. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. The other thing I asked was, what do you think about Scottish people? Oh. I don't know what's going on here. Still need to send me yours. Oh, yes. But like, those are, they're they're not super important right now. I also still don't know. You didn't give me any direction for how to do the voice lines. Like, do I make them really cool? Do I make them like Southern? Do I say it in my normal voice? Do I go a little bit deeper? Do I like? I don't have any idea for them. Well, see, that's the problem. Duck. Why is there a military plane above me? Huh? Nice knowing you, Cam. Let's see. Okay, so they did get validated. And only the host is in players. Twice. Very strange. I think Mungalo's multiplayer system was a mistake. I think so. You know, I'm gonna upload a dummy on trailer. Check how it looks. What do you mean upload a dummy? Oh, on the page. I can just give you all of Dead Zone's player related code and make you suffer through using that. No, that's okay. I'm sorry for bad grammar. No sweat. No sweat. It's not that bad. Well, when you say it like that, it sounds really bad. All right. I think next time we see Munglo, everybody yell at Munglo. We're blaming Munglo for my inability to make this work. Yep. Because I don't know what's going on here. Clipping that for evidence? Whoa. You don't need to clip anything. How could he do this to you? It's all his fault. Exactly. Thank you, Simran. I don't know what's going on here. It's like the whole idea is that both the host and the clients would have all the nodes to make it easier to work with. But that's not the case. It's not happening. Which is weird. Let's start at the lobby manager. Join host. It's because we need to spawn them. Because like the host doesn't even spawn on the client. Right? Join host. And then on Pure Connected, we add the member. This is in tips, so the gameplay-based trailer might be the play, to be honest. Your first video should get to gameplay or action as quickly as possible. Slow, dramatic introductions might be appropriate for a cinematic trailer on YouTube, but for someone that is shot in shopping mode, it's much more useful to quickly see what the game is like to play. Yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, but that was, I mean, we already knew that. We knew that going into it. Let's see. So did I still make the cinematic? Yeah, if you still want to, like, for sure. Because we can still use it. We use it for promotional material and stuff. Maybe for YouTube? Yeah, I can post it up on YouTube, post it on Instagram, on the TikToks, on I'll post it literally everywhere. Especially if it's like a short, like, yeah, if I'll make it something good then, yeah. As long as it's like below a minute long, then absolutely, I'll be posting it everywhere. People will just see it and they'll be like, whoa, what the heck is this? Because it sparks interest. Also, if you want to make a trailer and your PC can't handle it, send me the footage and I'll make the trailer. That'll probably be the case. Probably. I've been trying to learn CapCut now because the GPU just does not like DaVinci. It's so bad. It's so bad. PID. State. Need to polish art, then probably make more dev-related videos. For sure. For sure. I think art's the important part for marketing stuff. Add member. It gets added. I hate it when the first trailer of a Steam page is all cinematic. Drives me crazy. Yeah. I think that's a good one for like a second trailer. Like you do the gameplay and then you can have like a cinematic. But mostly, I think the cinematic works better for like marketing stuff. Because I imagine you're scrolling on your phone or something and then boom, a cinematic pops up. It's like, oh, you're on a running pad? I am indeed. New member. Spawn. But it's not spawn. Hang on. New member spawn. If it's not the server, return. So add member is getting called from the server. But on peer connected, which means no, that should still printed PID. This is the correct one. That's 1. But the other one did not even run this. So that means the peer didn't even connect, even though it was validated. Yeah, one video got 150 upvotes on r/Titanfall. Nice. Posted the same state of the dev video on a couple subreddits last night. Pretty good reception though. Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely a want in the market for it. Posted to Argado, got only 5, so I just deleted it. Why would you delete that? And it's silly to delete it. No, you definitely don't want to ever delete content. Even if it's bad, like, don't delete it. You leave it there. Because you never know. So it could get someone's attention. Yeah. One connected to server. So it's peer connected. That's not happening. My legs are broken. I taken one step here and one step there. But somehow I ended up at the liquor store. Oh, Cam. My fan art had like 10k upvotes on Reddit, but I deleted it because of depression. Yeah, see, lame. I'll not say what the fan art it was though. As long as it wasn't anything gross, Ika. Hello, Dre the Virus. Not gross, but cringe. I see. It's probably fan art of like Kavino hugging a keyboard or something. Join host. Stop host. Backend. This is so strange. The peer is just refusing to connect, which doesn't make sense. We create the eNet multiplayer peer. Dre the Virus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Thank you, Simran. Connected players append. add member. So if it's not the server, this is the server doing it, and then they synchronize. Thank you, gamer. Makes sense that does not make sense. Does it? Thank you, Ika. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. What are you doing here? Game Devil, what do you mean? What is he doing here? That's crazy. This guy is cool for real. For real, for real. On God, as they say. Multiplayer peer connected. Do I have to do connected to server? There's no way that would make sense. Right? Right? Player dot connected to server on peer. Because what does that do? Successfully connects to a server. Only emits on clients. I'm not even gonna read that. But then peer connected is gives the ID of the new peer, but that's not going off, which is the strange part. Like, this is just not firing. Connected to server. This is the correct one. 1. Is there multiplayer peer being set to the server and the client when they're made? Yeah, so we have the start host, which creates the enet peer and then sets that peer to create a server. And then we set multiplayer peer equals the peer. And then we add that member in. Then when we do the clients connecting, we have join host, which creates the peer, creates the client, setting the peer to peer, and then that's it. Client is getting created because we can see, where is it? Client created is here. But it doesn't, it says 1 connects to the server. And then the super weird part is that the host sees that it's connected. It'd be epic if Discord's AI would automatically make someone under 18 if they said the magic numbers. Client joins, it show everyone else connected. That's what you would think, but it's not doing that. Which is very, very weird. I don't know why. Host, private. So now I'm hosted. We go to the remote and we see ourselves. We are both in the player manager, lobby manager, and we are in the players. There we are, 111. Now we go to the client, we join a fake one, and you can see the same thing. Now the client is in. But then we go to the client session, and there's nothing. Not even the host. No players, no host. The whole idea of the system is that you see everyone. Everyone sees everyone. Forgot this energy drink was for tomorrow. You did not just start randomly drinking it. Host is failing to send the data to the client. Maybe. I don't know how that would be failing though. Not sure what the issue would be. Not either. It's only 9 p.m. Don't you have to work at 9 a.m. though? Was this good before? Before the multiplayer refactor, yes. Unless you're saying critical RPCs before the client gets stuff loaded in. No, we're not sending any RPCs actually. Well, I mean, besides like the built-in stuff with the spawner and synchronizer. Pure ID. Attempting to join lobby. Client created. And then it says one is, it's like it's assigning the same pure ID. Or something. Because one is getting there. And then the other guy gets validated. One should not say connected to server. Because that's on pure connected. I don't know why one is saying pure connected. Unless you're saying, does the server print that or the client both do? You should see both pure X connected and pure one connected. Yeah, and we see that on the host side. But we don't see, like, this does not fire with the proper pure ID. Like, the pure that's connecting, it's saying is one. Like, that does not make sense. So the client gets created, but it's like the client has a pure ID of one. Is my join button not, or is my join button also hosting? Join lobby. Join host. Okay. So we're still getting it to join the host. Lobby manager, join host. Join host is for the client. Move that. Go back to the lobby browser. Bring that back. It's very mind-boggling. I don't know why that's not. Okay, one validated. Only player in there. Go to the remote. 111. Yep. Join. Fake. There he is. 212, 212, 212. Oh, it breaks there. But we know this is breaking because he's not in this session. But he's in this session. No, ignore that error. That's not... So that... No. You ignore all those. So these are happening because it's not connecting. Because it's trying to get a... So this right here is trying to get the list from here. But as we see, the lists are empty. But then we look at the host and the list is full, as it should be. So that's the problem. And the way that Munglo had this set up is that... Do you remove Steamworks code? No. The way that this is supposed to work is that these are supposed to be duplicated across... And then there's another one under there. Across everyone. Maybe you're trying to get the list before it loads? No, because it can't create this until it has the list. because this is the player avatar. This is the player avatar. So this gets created after everything's already added in and loaded. Gotta hop out for here. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Halodox. Have a great one. Catch you later. Enter tree happens before everything's loaded? Does it? I can try bringing it down. I thought ready happened before and enter tree was later. Let's try it like this then. But that should still not, like, we should still be seeing the connections happening, because the connections can't happen until, or the player can't be created until the connections happen. Yeah, same thing, but let's check the remote. This one's good. This one's not. So the host has everything. Now, I wonder, I mean, I could clear this. I wonder if I could clear this out if I go, if multi, but this, if I do the server and only the server doing this, it'll probably work, but that's not the design that Munglo was saying. Don't know how this would work, but you can make a placeholder so it will never be empty. I don't know about that one. I feel like this might work. At least clear, it won't do that error anymore, right? No, still does. Interesting. Why does that still go off? Ah, because getting players is still... What did you do with the multiplayer refactoring? Know exactly what you changed. Claude may have some good idea. Nah, Claude's not going to know anything about this, because the problem is none of this stuff is documented, or at least documented well. Claude, smart, it'll know. No, there's literally like no documentation that Claude would be able to read about these, though. Like, because Claude gets all its information off the internet. And Claude itself is not smart. It just learns from training data. But you can't learn anything if it doesn't have training data. It's almost like the peer connected is not connecting. Why does the host break when the client tries to join? That part, it's probably because they're spawning on the same spot. Probably something along those lines. But we see that that we're here. That's all good. And then you look at the session 2, and it doesn't even have itself in there. It's just empty. ID 3, not found in cache of peer 1. Spawner is null. What is spawning players into the scene and where? So the players itself, as in like the avatars, are getting spawned in from this player spawner here. So the player spawner, all it does is it takes in the dictionary, sets everything, and then returns the player so then it can spawn out. The lobby scene, now this is where when a new player has entered the tree, which is the player data that has entered the tree, which is from the player manager. When that enters the tree, if we're not the server, we return. Otherwise, we spawn that player using that dictionary. And we do it here. If it's the server, maybe I move this outside of the server and just have everyone check this, but I'm pretty sure the server is the one that needs to check this. But then again, this would never fire on anyone else anyways, because the lobby manager is not even doing this. I think you should debug this with custom error messages. Well, that's what I've been doing with these outputs. I mean, I could create errors. I just don't know where we would. Because even this, the peer connected, on peer connected is not even firing. Like we see, we're looking for, this is the correct one. For some reason, it's saying the peer ID of that is 1, but that's the host. So how does that work? If you're a client, then peer 1 connects to your multiplayer. Okay, if you're a client, then peer 1 connects, but then vice versa, if you are 1 and the other one, or whatever number it is, 726 whatever, connects, then it should still fire the on peer connected. And it must be firing. It must be firing it, or something is getting added because we see the host has it all. Unless it's not, maybe. No, because that wouldn't make sense. If you just don't do the avatar spawning. Yeah, let me close out the avatar spawning. Let me stop that from happening. Get the managers to sync. So I'll go here and we will just literally just do this. Boom. So now no avatar should spawn. Host, private. Join, fake. Go to the remote. That one's good. Of course, no players. So that's good. Let's go to the other session. Okay, that's good. So then there's just a problem that somehow clears them all out when the player spawner stuff doesn't work. So I bet it's this, because there's an arrow there. That's my guess. That's weird. Why would it clear out though? So let's do this. I have an idea then. Bring this back. Bring that back. And then what I'll do here is I'll do var dictionary data dot generate dictionary, and I feed that dictionary in. That way it's not trying to make itself. I'm so confused. I just walked in a full circle. Interesting. Okay. And then it's gone. That's good. Oh, okay. So that might, oh. Interesting. So there's something that's clearing them out. That's probably they were clearing themselves out as it was going. So I don't need this. Bring this back. Now let's try it. That's from them crashing. Yeah. Okay. So it is connecting. It's just it was crashing so fast that like we weren't seeing it proper. Okay, avatar reference when base type character on nil. Output. But it's saying the player array. Which one is crashing? The client. It isn't the client, right? It's the host. No, the client's crashing. Because the host is still there. The go to the remote here. Oh, wait. It is the host. Yeah, the host is the one that's crashing. No. Because this is the host. And he's crashed. I can't do anything on him. Yeah, because then if we look at here, this is the host, because it has everything. And then the client crashes. Or the client also just crashes from it. So maybe the host isn't getting the reference. Because the player's array only has itself in there. But doesn't enter tree happen after the ready? Session 1 and session 2 are completely random. Yes, they are. Session 1 is always the one with that like bar above it. That's why I keep moving them around. Func enter tree, because enter tree should happen after the ready, right? Because when it enters the scene tree, and then ready occurs. Oh, and it has entered the tree. Oh. So this one's session 1. This center window. Private. Okay. We're good. Join. Boom. Okay, now it's session 2 that is crashed. Let's go to the remotes. Session 2 has everything. Session 1 no longer has anything. Okay, yeah, I don't understand these sessions. This is the client though, because you can see the assigned peer is 204. Isn't this a problem if you go into a new scene before you wait to connect to the multiplayer? Go down the whole stack of frames. So at the very bottom, we have on peer connected, add member. That happens on validate. Validate gets emitted. Add new player data. I mean, I don't feel so good. Uh-oh. Add new player data. So maybe it is where we spawn in the... I did change here. So when we join lobby, we're going to change map. Let's undo that. And let's do it on the lobby manager when we join host instead. That way it's connected. Private. That's good. I just want to make sure to see which session this is. Okay. It's session 1. Session 1. So this is session 2. Join. Fake. Session 1 crashed. Session 1 crashed. At enter tree. Because it couldn't get the assigned peer. Add new player data. New player data node is null. So this spawned null. Try to really understand the error, yeah. Let me remove this treadmill. Okay. I think that's just null for that frame. Okay. Just null for that frame. Validate member. Peer ID 133. Wait. Yeah, nope, that's the same peer ID. Validate. Connected players is good. So there is a peer ID, yeah. It's looking... So the way that... What is this error actually telling you? It's telling me that here, player manager get players, this part is null. That's what it's telling me. So I can't get the player. Get players is on the player manager, and it's this, which we have only the host within it. We don't have the second entry, which should be the client. Show what that function does, yeah. So this one basically adds it, or sorry, loops through our players array. See if it printed. Loops through our player array, and it looks like player array has only had one in it. Yeah, the array doesn't have the 133, whatever it is. I don't know how you remembered that number. When is it supposed to make that? Right here, add new player data. If it doesn't have it, then we append it. Maybe No, append should work for an array. And then the has also works with arrays, right? Yeah. Maybe there's a timing issue here between spawning. Is player an array or a dictionary? It's an array. It's an array of nodes. Yeah, it's an array of player data nodes. So I think what it could be is the spawn, there's a time in between it. This is going to try to fire immediately, but spawning might take some time. So we need to almost like wait for it to spawn and then add it on. Maybe that's the problem. Because this node is not created until the spawn function spawns. But by the time this one already spawns, this is already run. I don't know how to... Wait. Players. Do I need to synchronize the players? 38. Can you print new player data node? Yeah. I wish this would tell me what the heck that means. Okay. Oh. Node is player data. No, that's nothing. Back to here. Where did I print that? Player manager here. New player data node. Should have named it. Add new player data doesn't even happen. On member validated. Print on member validated. Is that connected? Yeah. Delete those to clean it up. Let's see. Host, private. Join. On member validated. So it did go off. On member validated went off. But this did not. And that's why there's a yellow arrow. I don't know what this yellow arrow means. What is my spawn function? Spawn player data. Why wouldn't that be happening though? Something's wrong with it? Can I not? I should be able to set that. But what are these yellow arrows? Because it's pointing to the spawn. You might print off the data dictionary. Yeah, maybe that is also one I should print. Print data dictionary. Maybe something's going wrong with that too. Data dictionary with the proper name. Yeah, it's the spawn function that's not spawning. So interesting, I'm fully involved. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. It looks like the spawn function is the one that's not happening. Because we got this, we got this, and then it stops here where this yellow arrow is. What the heck does the yellow arrow mean? Godot editor yellow arrow. Specific line of code, the execution is paused. Like a runtime error, Stack Overflow. Ah. So it is a problem with this. So maybe you can't set a new variable to a spawning node. Or maybe it doesn't, it needs a typing. Spawn is spawning out what? Player data. Should I give it a typing maybe? Still doesn't like that. So there's some major problem with spawning. Host is a different spawn, so that's why that works. It does have the data dictionary. But no, even typing it didn't work. I wonder if you can't set it to a variable to the spawn function. I wonder if that's why. It returns a node, right? You would think, but it's saying that there's a Stack Overflow occurring. And that's why that yellow the yellow arrows there. Where's the last line that gets printed? Right here. The other one, the getting players, that one is because this gets called. We ignore that one for now. But this isn't going off, which is the player data node. But we know this one's not going off. It stops right here. Let's try awaiting a process frame. Before or after? Probably after. Yeah, await process frame. Maybe it's because we're making a variable. I'm just kind of taking guesses. But if we already have it, nope, same thing. I wonder if it's because we're trying to create a new variable. What if we make the variable ahead of time and then we set it to that spawn? I don't think that would be... I'll try it. I don't think that would be a thing though. New player data node as player data. I don't need to type that. Nope, same thing. Yeah, it's something about setting it to a spawn. Is spawn a coroutine? Not sure what that means. Request custom spawn what data passed in the spawn function to all peers. Returns the locally spawned node instance already inside the scene tree and added as a child of the node pointed by spawn path. So is that giving us spawn path? And instead we have to get node? Can you type node instead of player data? It's gonna be the same thing. They're both nodes. But I wonder if it's actually returning a spawn path. Because the node that it's returning is the locally spawned, which is on the host, which should be fine. Maybe I have to do like a get path type deal. It's not giving you a path. Because it said it was pointed by the spawn path. Oh, that's where it's going. Never mind. That's where it's going. Yeah, returns locally spawned node. Oh, wait. Already inside the tree? But it's not inside the tree. So it adds it and then returns it. Can you split the dictionary? I mean, I could, but it's not the problem with the dictionary. Are you getting, aren't you getting a different error now? No, you're in the same error. I think. Let me double check. No, same error. I just changed it from ready to enter tree. Yeah. But it's not spawning. That's what it seems like the problem is. It has to, otherwise this doesn't happen. It's actually making your avatar. Right, on the host, but not for the client, because the host has a different spawn function. The host, because that was the weird part that I had to do, is Munglo had me do a host spawn. Unless that was only for connection. Add new player data, which is the problem we have. Lobby manager. Validate member. There's also a yellow arrow here. And it works right when you don't spawn the avatar scenes. Right. Get the lobby manager and manager to sync. Right. Oh no, this is the custom spawn we did. Oh, wait. Hang on. Player dot data dictionary. But that's on ready, that's the server though. So that shouldn't do anything. You just try waiting before you switch scenes to 3D lobby. I can do that. Oops. Nope, same problem. So wait scenes before we change to the 3D lobby. Let's go to lobby browser. That's for Steam. Join lobby. So we actually don't join it here. In the player manager. Do this. I just want to bring it back to where it was. There we go. Where am I joining? I think I'm actually joining on the connection happening. Yeah, so the host changes map. Join host, we change map here. So maybe I do get tree. Oh wait. Oh wait. Await a process frame. I do like a full second. Private. Join. Nope, it was the same error. Okay, so host is making a player avatar. Yes. Which is on the... No, it's lobby browser. Which is here on new player enter. So when they enter the player data. Before the player data has been added. No, this is when it gets added to the tree. So on player enter, new player enter tree. So when that new data enters the tree, it then spawns it in. Because we can see this one. We have the proper information. Coming out 21, it doesn't crash, right? I don't believe so. No, it does not. We get errors. For ignoring non-delta authority. No players in, but we have all the data and the connection. This one has one player. Chaff, welcome in. No. What do you mean goose fat? What do you mean no? Crazy. So we were making avatars in the wrong step then. I think we might be. I think so. Let me out of here. Goose fat, what do you mean let me out? What's going on here? Crazy. What were y'all working on, Chaff? What were you up to? We are currently trying to figure out why our multiplayer rework is exploding. Let me remove this. Okay. And then let me remove dialogue for our Metrovania. Nice. Off to work now. Have a good stream. Appreciate it. Have a great one. Shouldn't be adding avatars until you're absolutely certain all data they need is ready. Yes. Turned off and on again. No, that didn't fix it. So how do we make sure that it's all working? Which means I don't need to do this as well. I need to get rid of this because this is going to be too weird. Bunch of ifs? Nah. It can't be a bunch of ifs. A new player enter tree. There's no peer 3, 1, 4, 2 in the array. You're adding an avatar to the tree to get 3, 1, 2. It crashes. Wait a second. A 19 then. Just try that. This 19? The one we commented out? Yeah, wait a second, then add the avatar. Okay. I think I'm doing an await somewhere else. I don't want to anymore. Right here. Just comment that out. Okay. Oh. Okay. We now see the player avatar. Oh, did I crash? We see him. We didn't crash. Thank you for the shout out. Almost forgot that. Got it. That's fine. What's here? No players in it. So if I bring this timer back, and then try it. We definitely made progress though so far. Because now we physically see them spawning. There they are. And they're the proper color. The client's not getting that. It's like it's like the client's trying to load a different instance of the map. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, I believe it's trying to get a different one. I mean, you can just look at the remote here, and you can see there's no players. There's nothing in there. Oops. Yeah, we don't see anything. Oh, whoops. Interesting, I can't move it. I added it to the wrong thing. Oh, I can't delete it either. Stop it. By the time the client is loaded in the lobby, then the spawn calls already happened, right? Yeah. Yeah. I remember Munglo saying that there was something difficult about changing the map. No players are spawning because the host already did all that. Yeah. Yeah, my stove made a cloth catch on fire. Stoves tend to do that. Stoves are hot. We'll say. What if I change the map? Instead of changing it in here, because this is the connection. If we change it on pure... No. Yes, stoves do things by themselves randomly. It's not a user error. No, not at all. You are so hot. Thank you, Edmund Chens. You too. Let's see. Ready? Multiplayer is server. Fortunately, multiplayer code stopped working a while ago. Oof. Oof. I mean, the tough part is that it was working before, and then we did the Munglo multiplayer refactor. But I can tell you that I spawned a local player for everybody. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do now. I mean, obviously. I remember Munglo saying something specific about switching the scene, and I took a note of it somewhere where it was, he was saying that you need the host to tell the client what scene to switch to, which is in lobby browser here. Get a refund? Yes, absolutely. I completely forgot about that game, Devil. I'm so sorry. Did you play it? No, I completely forgot. Yeah, right here. Host should tell clients what to join. It was only 5 hours ago. Let's see. Also, Dre the Virus was my brother. That's awesome. That's awesome. We're spreading it through the family, Game Devable. Love it. Love to see it. Let's see. Where does the host spawn its player avatar? That's just on the lobby scene itself in Ready. And then as the player manager gets new player data, that's when it spawns everyone else in. I'm back. Welcome back, Dre. Holy Christ. How's it going? It's a struggle, Mars. It's a struggle. Can you make it not do that only for the server? I'm learning CAD. Oof. You're saying this part, the enter, but we only want the server. Oh, coming to the left. Okay. But we only want the server to call the spawn function. That's why I'm doing only the server. We'll try it out. I always thought spawn functions only could be called by the server, or had to only be called by the server. Okay. Join. Do I just not change? Did I forget to not? I forgot to make it not. The words. I stopped it from changing the scene. Let's not do it there though. We're gonna do it. Oh shoot, we kind of have to. Maybe I do the await here. Aren't you hungry? I'm starving. But I'm also trying to get this working. And I care more about this working than my hunger right now. It is getting to the point of like dizziness, but you know, doesn't matter. We're sitting down anyways. No problem. Does it mean each player will? Yeah. I mean, grilled hot dogs and bratwurst for dinner. Ooh, that sounds fancy, Mars. Does that help? No, that does not help at all. No. I could go for like a good burger. Oh. Still not. When you get food during ad breaks, you could pre-make food, eat it during stream. I don't want to eat on stream because I feel like that's rude. Like imagine you go up to like a cashier and the cashier's just sitting there just eating away. Rude. Rude. I don't know. I've always found eating on stream is rude. That's what I've found. Some people really like ASMR streams. Well, Captain Coder, this is not an ASMR stream. I can promise you that. I pay to see you eating? Okay, that's weird. Don't be gross. It could be. It could. This could also be a gaming stream, but it's not. You have like a weird American mindset where cashiers are lower caste. They shouldn't eat. They shouldn't sit. They shouldn't have days off. No, that's not what I'm saying, ironic. I'm just, in terms of picturing, you walk up to go buy something at the cash register and they're sitting there chomping away. It's like, no, you eat that on your lunch break. I just don't have a lunch break. Didn't know you're looking down on hardworking people. Scandal. I'm not looking down on them. I was a cashier once. No. No. Taking words and then take one during stream. Yes, let me just, take the stream, pause it, and then just go eat and come back 30 minutes later. Because that would be a good idea. Nah. No. Grand idea. Do that. That's terrible. That is horrible. Who would want to watch that? 30 minutes? I don't know. I'm guessing. Should not take you 30 minutes to eat lunch. Listen, I'm just talking about a standard lunch break. 30 minutes. Standard lunch break. You gotta heat up the food. You gotta get the silverware. The fine china. Break out the fine china. Spread it out. It takes time. What are you eating for 30 minutes? You're cleared to eat, but not take 30-minute break. My life choice regrets? What? What are you eating? Just trying to connect this better not be out of context, I swear to God. Cashiers are lower caste. They shouldn't eat. They shouldn't sit. Wait, I was reading Ironic's message there. No. You can't do this. I was reading Ironic's message. I can't wait 5 seconds for my cashier to sustain life. It's not about that. It's just... Okay. Imagine you go to I don't know. Okay. Imagine this, all right? You get into a horrible accident. You just got chomped by a shark. And the EMT comes running over while eating. A little rude? Bro's gotta eat? I wouldn't mind? Okay, no. That's nonsense. You're telling me if you just got chomped by a shark, you're in pain, and you see an EMT sprinting over to you while throwing something down their throat, eating, you're telling me you wouldn't be like, what is this guy doing? Wow, I didn't know you hated cashiers like that. Caught in 4K. I'd hate to interrupt their lunch. Okay, what if you're drowning and a lifeguard goes, oh, hang on, let me finish eating first. I'd survive for 10 minutes because that's rude. It is rude to drown. I mean, yes, I agree, but it's not their fault necessarily sometimes, all the time. Okay, sometimes it is, but other times it's not. Accidents happen. It's not your fault they're hungry. Yeah, but you can push through hunger. You can't push through a shark bite. Not eating on stream. Can we get a redeem to eat on stream? No, no, no. We need a redeem. We need to focus on work. That's what we need to do. Lobby manager. Why'd you go to the water if you don't know how to swim in the first place? Blaming everything on a lifeguard. Good job, mods. You just good job yourself, Sammy. That's weird. Let's see. Change map. I think there's a problem. Obama giving himself a medal. .jpg. Okay. Let's write down what the heck's wrong here. So I'm gonna make that emoji only for Sammy. The actual issue, never mind, I'm too lazy. And she hated my last emote I made. That's true. That's true. Sammy has secretly told me she hates you. It's a matter of context, okay? Your dentist probably shouldn't be snacking while he's down your throat. Cashier and streamers can take bites out of sandwiches. Yeah. I still feel like it's rude though. You know, because like you guys come here for the high quality game development, the professional game dev, and imagine if I like even when I take a sip of water, I feel bad because it's like, oh, I'm not talking, I'm quiet. Like this is rude. Wasn't that rude? It feels rude. Maybe your brain would work better. Okay. It probably would. It probably would. I don't know. I'll think of something. Maybe I'll sneak like a protein shake. Maybe that's what I'll do. I tried that before though, and that just made me like tired. All right. So the issue that's going on, let me take notes of this. It is figure out to do. Player manager is empty on client here. Is player manager empty? No, I don't believe that one's empty. It's the map loading that's the problem now, because we see the client now on the host, but when the client comes over, see, it spawns in, that's good. And now, oh God, where's my cursor? There we go. On the remote, that's the host. This one, there's no players because the map spawns in and doesn't have any players now. So that's the whole problem, is that and it has the data. Let's look at yeah, it has the players as well. So nothing already happened. Right, because the host is the one that calls this. Or the server is what's supposed to call spawners, never a client. It's also saying node not found. So this is making me think that they're on different maps or something. Like there's a different map going on. Maybe? Because it can't find the spawner. It's also not finding the node for the change map. Can you stream for 75 more points for me? Thanks. I'm not convinced anything is being done correctly here. I'm not either. I'll be real. I'm very lost. I think this is I'm gonna go eat. So alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow. I'm going to eat, refuel, and we're gonna hit this problem back with a new brain, a new outlook on everything. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. We're gonna go head over to someone who is the cause for all of these problems. We're going to Munglo. So be sure to spam all the emotes if you got them. Raid message is you broke everything. Yep. That's gonna be the raid message. I will catch you all. Couldn't stream for 2 more minutes. No, it's specifically that Sammy said she wanted 75 more points. That made me want to raid out. That's why. Specifically because of Sammy. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow. Spam the emotes. Adios. Beep. All right, one sec, YouTube. There we go. Boom. Muted. All right, there we go. Bye.